This isn't your...
Let's go!
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't the social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made.
Let's go!
Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
And good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the CNPL Season 4 Western Split. My name is Sarah McInnes, coming to you live from Pickleplex, Windsor. I've got Reese George sitting beside me, and we are so excited to kick off this day.
Yeah, nice to see you again, Sarah. Glad to be back in the booth with you. We're definitely super excited to be watching the best pickleball in Canada once again here at Pickleplex, Windsor. We have the Grand River Rapids taking on the Detroit Windsor Drive to start the day off.
Point. A lengthy return 2-0 for the second point of the game.
Side out.
Nice anticipation by Filetto.
Yeah, he
Looking to
definitely got there quickly.
Yeah.
Maybe too quickly.
1-2.
Filetto really covering that middle as much as he can, looking to insert his presence.
Yeah, and I think the Grand River Rapids need that from him right off the bat. I think we've seen a couple games where maybe he's a little more passive at the beginning of the game, but I think inserting himself right away is really beneficial for them.
Yes, and it looks like, oh, okay, that change up. Okay, so now the driver mixing up the location of their shots a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
DeBoll doing a good job keeping the ball away from Filetto.
Side out.
Nice consistency, though, by the Grand River Rapids.
I agree with you, and I do like the idea of the drive kind of throwing in that dink to the backhand side of Filetto every once in a while, too, because we know he likes to go into the middle of the court. Kind of trying to keep him back over there if possible.
Mm-hmm. Great resets by Bruno Filetto and amazing work from Marie-Christine Salvas.
Yeah, definitely. And we see a couple balls hung high, but she still chooses to slice that cross court. And I do like that. I mean, she knows that Bruno is going to be the one to initiate the offense and be attacking the ball, and it works out well for them.
Side out. Point.
And Salvas not able to get her feet around that ball.
Timeout.
Okay, so a quick
Drive.
timeout being called by Detroit Windsor Drive. Reese, you have to kind of think that in these few rallies, which have all looked pretty similar, that they're noticing a pattern potentially to stay on or move towards. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we see these offensive timeouts from the drive a lot. It looks like owner-manager Brandon Contrado is giving some coaching. Maybe he sees something and they want to, initiate that and implement that right away before things possibly get out of control. So I think that's a good move for sure.
Overall, both teams coming into this morning looking very composed, patient, playing some steady rallies. A lot of cross-court thinking, I think because the drive know that Salvas on the Rapids, she will do that all day long. And so they're saying we're going to play that game
15
too, and
seconds.
we're going to look
Remaining
for our
timeout.
opportunities when
Troy
you
Windsor
eventually
Drive
create them for
1,
us.
Grand River
Let's see if
Rapids
this
2.
timeout brings a different look or a different pattern.
Yeah, let's see if they continue with that, just building the points rather than attacking the
Time
ball,
in,
or if they try to
3-4.
initiate more offense.
Side out, point 5.
Would like to see DeBow move her
5-3.
feet with that dink just a little bit more.
Side out,
Wow.
point 4.
So is that the next step of the pattern? Is eventually Salvis turns the ball over to substitute
4-5.
Jamie,
Mm-hmm.
and then he pulls the attack.
Yeah, I did like that two-hand speed up. I'm not sure
Side
it'll
out,
work
point
often,
6.
especially going towards the forehand of Bruno, but I think throwing that in was a really a different look for the Rapids for sure.
6-4.
Serving in 6-4.
Side out, point 5.
Both teams doing a great job on the fourth shot, maintaining that pressure as a receiving team.
5-6. Side out,
Ooh.
point
Yeah, you see the look on Lexi's face. She's like, I feel like I had that down the line, but unfortunately, maybe just a little too outstretched there.
7-5.
At least she's smiling. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
We like to see the smiles on the court.
Yeah, Reese
Set out,
yesterday ended
point
with a little
6.
bit of a heavy heart feeling. Of course,
Just a
Windsor Drive
reminder,
closing out the
please make
day,
your out calls
playing the
verbal.
last match
Okay.
against
I didn't hear.
the
Or louder.
Northern Lights. And unfortunately, we
6-7.
did see an injury to one of our longtime league players, Joel Peltier. We hope he's doing well. We're thinking about you today, Joel.
Ooh.
Amazing footwork right now.
Yeah, really great for kind of a hectic rally too.
Side out,
That's a
point
huge
8.
point and a lot of work from Filetto.
Yeah,
All that work for 1 point.
yeah,
And confidence and momentum and,
Yep.
you know, getting further into the heads of the drive, potentially well-earned point.
8-6.
yeah, for sure. And even when you get the point, sometimes it's not just the point that you're getting, like you mentioned. Like it's that confidence and momentum going forward as well.
7.
Yeah, I like that location of Lexi's shot under pressure, having not won the point
7-8.
before.
Side out, point 9.
Reese,
Okay.
both clubs yesterday had a really solid day. Grand River Rapids going 2-0 on the day. Windsor Drive, of course, splitting the difference here. They went 1-1. What are your thoughts so far about this
9-7.
matchup?
Yeah, I mean, I think both teams are very confident teams, and I think the scoreline shows that this is going to be close and an exciting game. Yeah, I think both teams think they're going to take this one, which is important, especially at this level, to have that confidence. And we'll see who comes out on top. I think it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility to have a singles tiebreaker early in the morning here.
Side out,
Yeah, so Filetto looks hungry. He looks hungry and eager. He wants to capture a lot of points, I think, with a quick momentum here.
8-9.
Drive seems to be playing the one more ball mentality game.
Side out, point 10. Timeout,
And of course, Salves
Grand River
plays the one
Rapids.
more ball mentality game pretty much all the
10-8.
time.
Yep,
One
So that works for her.
Yep, that is true.
Okay, timeout being called by Grand River Rapids. I'd like to take a second to thank our sponsors of the CNPL. Without you, we could not be here, so thank you for your support. Game Plus TV, we are streaming live all day long on their YouTube channel. Go check us out there. And of course, if you're watching us on television, we are live on Game Plus TV. Owl Pickleball, the official ball of the Canadian National Pickleball League, Canadian made. Of course, we have Club Med and C&D Nets also as sponsors.
And the official paddle of the CMPL
15
is
seconds.
brought to you by
Remaining
Yola.
timeouts.
Thank you
Detroit
so
Windsor
much.
Drive,
And our
1.
official equipment sponsor is Ontario
Grand River
Pickleball
Rapids,
Academy.
1.
We are very thankful for all of our sponsors and that they contribute to the Canadian National Pickleball League. We couldn't do any of this without you.
Time in, 10-8.
Great take by Filetto. He's
Yeah.
just so big in the middle right now.
Yep. We see a lot of his attacks going in the middle, so I like that he switched that up and chose to go behind Jamie there.
11-8. Side out, point 9.
A little bit of an awkward ball from Lexi, but it worked
9-11.
out. I mean, sometimes it can be a little distracting or you're seeing a weird ball and make an error. Okay, Bruno tries to go behind Jamie again there.
Side out, point
And Jamie
12.
looking to take that last ball as a volley to try and keep the pace, of what was
12-9.
going on there. But unfortunately, that's a really tough ball to handle. Jamie going with precision over power right now. Looking for a higher ball, doesn't get it.
Wow, good pickup.
Lexi with the no look.
Good reset from Lexi to get the drive to the line.
There's that awkward kind of backhand motion again. Works out though.
Yep.
This is great ball movement right now.
See, Marie-Christine really far back off the line.
Point
Wow.
So that's a risky shot by Bruno. He's pulled over about 60% of the court. He's shooting that ball through the middle onto Jamie's forehand. But that in itself is also
13-9.
why Jamie hit his shot with urgency.
For sure. I mean, it puts so much pressure on Jamie to get that ball back. And knowing that you have so much court sometimes gets in your head a little and you force a little bit too much.
That's a great setup from Marie-Christine Salves. I want to say she gets all the credit for that setup.
For sure. That's the beauty of mixed doubles. I mean, that right side player really setting up the left side.
And what a time to get even bigger, Bruno Filetto.
I mean, where do you go? Where is he not? Is the question.
And that's what's going on. There's some hesitation in the minds of the Windsor Drive right now. Where, exactly to your point, where can they go? So as they're striking their shot, they're thinking about location, and he is just anticipating that hesitation
Yep.
almost. He's reading it well.
Yep. I would say like 95% of the time he's just automatically going to the
59.
middle and the ball is there.
Yeah.
Side out, point 10. Timeout, Detroit Windsor Drive, 10-15.
There's that offensive timeout again.
You called it.
Yep,
Absolutely.
yep. They
And-
definitely don't want this lead to get any bigger for the Grand River Rapids. Even if this is, even if you get the point, they still have momentum on their side, especially being ahead by 5 or, where are we at?
We are at 15-10
15-10.
for Grand River Rapids.
Yeah, so, not a huge lead, but definitely a good idea to get this under control. Kind of close that gap a bit if you can.
And if you are just watching pickleball for the first time, or you've only watched it a few times and you're wondering why that score is running up a little bit faster than what you're used to, it's because at the Canadian National Pickleball League,
15
we do
seconds.
use rally scoring, which means
Remaining
every single
timeouts,
rally
Detroit
accounts
with
for
the
a
tie,
point
none.
to the winning team.
River
Of
River.
course, has to serve to win the match at 21. And then
15.
likewise, when the next team hits 19 points, they must serve to hit 20 and the 21 points.
Yeah, rally scoring, definitely a different game for
10-15.
sure. You were mentioning yesterday, Sarah, how, you know, there's 21 rallies for sure, maybe a few more if you're stuck at that serving freeze. So really not a lot of time to make mistakes.
Side out, point.
There's a body
16.
shot.
Yeah, so yesterday we saw a few body shots in one game going at Lexi.
16-10.
She might be having some flashbacks from yesterday.
I think so. There were like 4 body shots.
Yeah,
on her.
there were a bunch. It can be frustrating for sure. Good placement by Jamie, keeping that ball deep.
Really good. Even better.
I was wondering if we were going to see that at some point. He's getting really confident in the middle. I like that idea. I mean, keep him honest. And maybe you don't want to go too far into the middle, which I'm sure he will anyway, as he's very good there.
Bruno taking
Side out,
98% of the court.
Yeah, and you see Marie-Christine just fully jump off the side of the court there to give him that space. And kudos to her. That's not easy
17-11.
sometimes, especially when a ball's coming right to you to
Exactly.
be able to just fully remove yourself from the situation is.
Well, that's right. You're balanced, you're set, you're preparing to make that shot, and then you kind of have to pivot out of the way.
Yep. And to keep yourself in that rally for the next ball is hard as well.
12.
And she's not happy with that missed dink because she is the dinking specialist on that right side.
12-17.
I will say she was pretty far off the non-volley line, really because Bruno's been coming over so much. But yeah, that is a bit of a consequence coming off the line. It's harder to execute those dinks.
18-12.
It's almost like she's giving that space for Bruno to come in front of her. Which might be a game plan for them. Oh,
Side out, point 13. 13-18.
wow. Very powerful backhand and on the move as well.
19-13. Side out, point.
Wow, is this pace sustainable for Folletto?
It's a good point. First match of the day.
14-19.
Still got 2 more matches to go. Or actually they should have three matches total today, the Rapids.
Side out.
Something tells me he carb loaded last night.
That's a good assumption. Yep. I mean,
20-14.
he must be burning an insane amount of calories. He's got to replace those and tenfold. Wow.
Oh, for the winner.
That was a crazy speed up.
That was a crazy speed up. We'd love to see a replay.
Yeah, love to see that again. That was,
There it is.
wow. He sped that up from so low and was able to keep it low. And I mean, it caught them off guard. It caught us off guard as well. It's a really great performance from the Grand River Rapids right off the bat for their first mixed game.
Absolutely, yeah. What a decisive win, 21-14. giving the next mixed team an extra round of confidence. And so what we've seen from Detroit Winter Drive is that we're starting with mixed. Don't go anywhere, guys. Roughly after our game ends, we have like 30 seconds, I think.
2 minutes right now.
Oh no, it's okay. Like after our game ends, like 30 seconds before commercial.
Yeah, we're 10 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, we do a 30-second intro at the start of every match.
Okay.
That's great.
You're doing great.
Go team. You're good, you're good.
15 seconds. Balls in. They are. Yes.
Okay, so third. And welcome back, everybody, to the Canadian National Pickleball League. We've got a great match featuring the Grand River Rapids playing the home team, Detroit Windsor Drive.
0-0.
Grand River Rapids took that first mixed game, and they're definitely looking to take this second, and we'll see if the Drive have answers for this second game here.
Point.
Quick point for the Drive.
One zero. Side out.
Okay, so kind of a similar pattern as the start to the very first mixed game, Reese, where we're seeing the two female players on the right side
1-1.
settling into some dinking rallies.
I'm not sure if we'll see a ton of that. I think Una's comfortable sitting in that cross-court rally, but we know, just as we saw there, Antoinette is going to want to speed up that ball and ultimately get that pop-up for Lucas, or even for herself. She's able to finish points.
2-1. Point.
And an immediate check that ball
Yep.
comment. Oh,
Possibly
fair.
a weird bounce or something.
3-1. Side out. Point. 2. 2-3.
I do see Antoinette
out,
setting the pace a
point
little bit differently
4.
with these cross-court dinks, using more topspin on her shots,
4-2.
whereas Salvis cuts under the ball and kind of floats her dinks.
Definitely very different.
And there's
Point.
Lucas getting big in the middle. He didn't have to go with extreme power there, just placing the ball.
Yep, you saw a ball just hung up a little bit too high in the middle from Una and was able to
5-2.
come over easily and put that ball away with not too much power, like you mentioned, wasn't needed.
Side out. Point.
Actually, I feel like, yeah, you see Antoinette kind of do that little awkward motion because she got caught up by her left shoulder there, and she likes her two-hand backhand a little bit lower, so I think that might be a good spot to go on her.
Oh, some cat and mouse.
Just shows the control of all these players.
Side out.
I really like that pattern from Lucas Wong.
Really good.
Point. 6-3.
Nice. It's a really good spot from Una, the feet. I feel like anywhere on Antoinetta from like the knees to the shoulders is like a danger zone.
A bit of an off-pace
Point 7.
shot from Antoinetta Toskova.
7-4.
Very interesting, though. Toskova anticipated all of that. She anticipated the speed ups and where they were going to be, and just could not get her paddle around that ball effectively.
5-7.
And honestly, I've seen a couple times now where Una's gone like almost towards the left ear of Antoinetta, and it seems to be a difficult spot for her to get on the ball. That being said, balls could be possibly going out up
Yeah.
there.
I was just about to ask,
Yeah.
do you think it's going out?
Side out. Point 8.
And surprising, okay, there's our timeout. I was going to say in the first match up,
1 minute.
we saw a lot of timeouts being taken in like even the first 6 points.
Yeah, very quick for sure. And they're not, the Drive aren't trailing behind by much, but we always talk about taking your timeouts early on and getting things under control right away. And obviously you can talk to your team and see if they're seeing anything, because sometimes it's easier to see patterns and whatnot from the bench. And
Yep.
that's a big part of this team atmosphere too. You're able to take that time out and discuss with, you know, your fellow players and your coach, and they often have more insight from on the sidelines.
And that's what we absolutely love about the CNPL and that team environment, to your point, is just the camaraderie that each club creates. They create their own kind of culture, their own identity, their characteristics
15
behind it. And you
seconds.
really start to see that,
Remaining
as Reese and I went across and to the States and had a bit of an adventure, and everyone was pointing out how much that at least I was saying A.
Yeah, yeah, they were laughing at our accents, I guess, and yeah.
I don't think we round out our O's as much as they're saying.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, shout out to the people that we met over there, though.
Yeah.
Hopefully you tuned in and watched some pickleball. I mean, we definitely got to discuss it with them a bit. They're missing out.
Una doing a great job keeping both those shots very, very low. Scorpion.
Point.
That was the quickest scorpion I've ever seen in my life. That was insane. That was the most awkward spot ever, and he was able to just put that away.
9-5.
I think it was pure self-preservation.
Yep. Might have been coming at his head, but those are some reflexes and a half.
Side out.
I do
Point
like that idea.
6.
Unfortunately, it was a little too long. That's a tough shot to
6-9.
hit, kind of lunged out, trying to go cross court with that lob. Good pickup. Wow, nice. Drive, trying to get to the line.
Side out.
That looked like it didn't bounce much either, that ball.
It
there.
seems like at least 3 times this game in particular, that ball has not bounced up in kind of true form.
10-6. Side out. Point 7.
Rare missed third from Lucas Wong.
7-10. Side out. Point 11.
That's just a really great spot deep in the court.
11-7. Side out.
I think Lucas could have done a little bit more with that ball. He
I
was
agree with
really
you.
trying to, take away time.
Yep. Sometimes you gotta.
8-11.
Sometimes you have to take that extra second just for yourself to make sure of that shot.
Side out. Point 12.
So this event highlights 4 of our 8 teams in this league.
12-8.
Being that it's the Western Split. In a few weeks, we will feature the Eastern Split.
Point.
which will showcase the remaining 4 teams, being Montreal Lions, the 2-season defending champions, London Smash,
13-8.
Toronto United Pickleball Club,
And the York Yeti. You won't want to miss that event as well.
Side
Definitely
out.
tune
Point
in.
9.
Watch the other 4 teams of the Canadian National Pickleball League battle it out.
9-13.
Sadly, you will likely not hear our voices.
Yes, that is more than likely true.
There's that 2-handed backhand from Una Pendurovic that is just so effective.
Really good placement as well.
10-13.
Oh, and a massive slice forehand attempt from Lucas.
Sounded a little odd. Maybe it was a bit of a miss-hit there. Great return.
Side out. Point 14. 14-11. Point.
Couple errors on the return of serve from Una.
15-11.
Still wondering about this ball. I mean, had a couple strange errors.
Point.
Maybe we can just chalk it up to a lot of topspin on
Timeout.
Antoinetta's
Detroit wins your
Yes.
drive.
serve in particular.
16-11.
But that's something that these
1 minute.
athletes have to take into account. If someone is serving in with heavy topspin, I mean, unfortunately, there may not be enough baseline space to really kind of like ride out that spin. But certainly trying not to take that ball too deep into the rise of the bounce.
And I've received lots of heavy serves from Antoinetta, and she's got quite the serve. It is very, very good. Lots of topspin, but also so much pace behind it. Yeah, it might be something maybe Una hasn't seen before, honestly.
Yep, definitely possible. Things are always happening on these CNPL courts, let me tell you.
Yep.
You tell me. I mean, you play season 2. I played a bit of season 1. Did you play season 2 and 3?
1 and 2.
Seconds.
1 and
Timeouts
2?
Part of
remaining.
1
Detroit wins
and then
drive
Okay.
1.
all of 2.
Red River
Yeah.
Rapids
Yeah.
1.
Like, it feels so long ago now. Like, it hasn't been that. We're only on season 4. Well, when pickleball is like 95% of our lives, it kind of just all mushes together,
That's
doesn't
right.
it, Sarah?
It all blurs together.
Yep.
Let's see what this timeout brings for Detroit
Time
Windsor
in.
Drive.
16-11.
See how Uno handles the serve.
Side out.
Yeah,
Point
that's a
12.
solid response.
Yep. I'd say she handled it well.
Yes.
Returned it deep as in the court as she could as well.
12-16. Point.
And a good serve
13-16.
as well from Una.
Side out.
I
Point.
like that play from
17.
Lucas, taking that ball wide one direction, pulling the ball wide down the third shot.
17-13.
Really kind of spreading out the players off balance.
Yeah, you can really see the strategy behind Lucas's game. Wow, what a setup for Antoinetta. Lucas just sped that ball up down the line. I don't think we've seen that speed up yet, and got that pop up for Antoinetta to put away. And she's got the finishing power.
Oh, yeah.
18-13. Side out. Point 14.
Now is the time if you're Detroit Windsor Drive.
Wow.
And Evan Holinsky agrees and responds with a bird, our first bird of the day.
15-18.
Wow. Really great athleticism from Evan.
18-15. Point.
Okay, game point here, Reese. If you're the drive, do you go big on this return?
20-15.
It's tough when you have such a heavy serve coming at you. Oh, good block from Evan.
The drive electing to just settle into the rally.
Side out.
Great job not forcing an opportunity there, just playing with some consistency.
I like how Evan didn't feed into the speed of Antoinetta, because she definitely was looking for that next ball to come back with some
Definitely.
speed.
Oh, tough break. Very tough break for the drive.
A great setup from Una, though, to go down the line on Lucas.
I absolutely agree.
20-16. Side out. Point. 17.
And I like this patience from Detroit Drive.
17-20.
Let's see if they can grab some points here.
The ball just touched down on the sideline, and Wong
But
electing
they
to play
played
the
it,
ball.
right?
Antoinetta electing to call the ball out, and her call stands.
Interesting. We did see this happen a couple of times yesterday, and because the next ball was played and the call was made after that, the call doesn't usually stand.
And that's a really unfortunate way to end a really great game.
Yeah.
All credit going to Detroit Windsor Drive for a very strong match.
1 minute.
It looks like the Detroit Windsor Drive are going to sub Stevie in here. Stevie is just 14 years old. What a know. She plays so well. She'll be playing with Lexi here, facing Antoinetta and Marie-Christine of the Grand River Rapids. All four ladies just warming up a bit here. This will be Stevie's first game of the day.
Folks, we will be right back. We will be right back with women's doubles right after this break.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. We're about to have the third game of this match, women's doubles. We have Stevie subbing in here on the Detroit Windsor Drive, and they'll be facing Marie-Christine Salvaz and Antoinetta Toskova on the side of the Grand River Rapids. Four ladies just warming up quick here. Stevie's first game of the day.
Reese, so far, I think I have only seen the Grand River Rapids electing to play, Antoinetta and Marie-Christine as a duo. They do have a third female player, on their bench. Maybe she played one matchup in the first event that we had this season.
Yes.
That said, because they've been electing to play this duo, they've really had a chance to kind of, form a solid partnership.
And I mean, they say don't fix it if it's not broken. I mean, these two have been playing so well together. It shows in the standings coming into this event. They're in third place in the standings and going undefeated yesterday. I mean, I don't see why we would want to switch that at this point. That being said, we have a really strong player of Carolina Hack on the bench of the Rapids, so they're lucky to have such a great, strong sub there. We did see Darren, their third male, come in and play a match yesterday as well. So I'm curious to see if they do add in any of their other players during the day.
In the meantime, we are about to lift off with women's doubles. Again, Detroit-Windsor Drive
Game 3.
versus Grand River Rapids, who are up 2 games in this matchup. An unfortunate first serve for a quick point for the Grand River Rapids.
1-0.
And interesting here, Marie-Christine Salvas with all of that forehand dinking power. We see her playing the left side here. And of course we know it's because Toskova really enjoys having that two-handed backhand in the middle.
Point.
That's typically one of the reasons why, to cover the middle on that angle. Unfortunately,
Yes.
2-1.
there wasn't enough footwork.
Right. I think she was a little bit too outstretched there.
Side out. Point. 2. Two.
Okay, we had a little, almost like an off-speed little speed up from Marie-Christine there, which I think maybe all 3 other players weren't expecting that. The ball was sitting quite high, so I do like the idea to speed that up.
Toskova looking a little bit off her rhythm right now.
Yeah.
4-2.
Oh, now how can that happen at this point? We're talking about a partnership that they've been playing together, so far in these 2 events all season long.
5-2.
Yeah.
Where was the miscommunication there?
Yeah.
Side out. Point. 3. Three-five.
I actually think Toskova took an out ball, and I think she recognized it.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
6-3.
So there's that reset attempt there where I think we'd often see a lot of players attacking that ball. Although she was about mid-court, the ball was sitting so high. That being said, that also was a rare miss reset from Marie-Christine as well.
And so what are the women of the drive here doing so effectively to have a nice lead at this time?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think they're not doing anything much. I think that the Grand River Rapids are having a lot of errors on both sides of the ladies here. Maybe haven't found their rhythm. We've had some miscommunication down the middle a couple of times here. Some errors that we don't regularly see. I think the Grand River Rapids are just making more errors than the Detroit-Windsor Drive at this point in the game.
Grand River Rapids talking themselves up right now, looking to find another gear here so they can shut down this 4-point lead that the Windsor Drive currently have.
We'll see if the Rapids can clean up their errors here.
7-3.
Nice leave by Salvis. That takes some restraint.
4-7.
So I think that Tuskova's going to have to activate a lot more footwork.
I agree. I was just going to say the Drive doing a good job at really moving her around.
And instead of, you know, peeling back on some of that power, she's actually adding to the power.
9-4.
Yeah. Windsor Drive are just on cruise control right now. They're just.
That's a good one, Sarah.
Oh. Been
Pedal
saving
to the
that
metal
one.
for sure.
Yeah.
10-4. Side out. Point 5.
Can Salvis take a little bit more middle here? Is that a possibility?
I agree with you.
5-10.
Seems to be a lot of issues down the middle right now.
Point. 6-10.
I mean, I like that look from Stevie, actually.
Yep, she had that one work a few rallies ago, so I like that she tried that again. Good leave from Anto.
Side out.
And right now, actually, I do actually see Toskova activating more footwork. She's up, she's split stepping quite a bit.
11-7.
Marie-Christine Salva is just a little bit flatter on her feet.
Side out. Point 8. 8-11.
And that's a combination that Toskova would absolutely like to see again and again.
And I think, like you mentioned, it's going to be really about just getting back into your rhythm, because it seems like,
1 minute.
you know, when things aren't going your way, sometimes you kind of fall out of that, but you got to get right back into it as soon as possible. There's no time to waste here.
That's right. And now just with a 2-point lead, a timeout being called by Detroit Windsor Drive.
We see on the bench of the Drive, they have little sticks with little cat heads on them. That's Stevie's cat that they have there. I guess she loves her cat, and this is something that's really encouraging for her on the court.
All right.
Yeah. Just in case anyone saw those and is wondering why they have cat heads on a stick, that's exactly why they do. It's
I
Stevie's
myself
cat.
was actually wondering. So
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah, it's Stevie's cat.
Remaining
We
timeouts.
talk about these teams finding their identity, finding their characteristics and their vibe.
Yep.
They're like they're a cat lady team.
Yep. I mean, if that's what pumps you up,
Absolutely.
all the power to you.
Ooh, Stevie going for a huge speed up attempt off the bounce.
10-11. Side out, point 12.
All right, this game is still neck and neck
12-11.
here.
Side out,
A few thirds being missed here all around. Making for some very, very quick side outs.
11-12.
Oh, good pickup
Oh,
from Marie
out ball
Christine.
taken.
May have taken an out ball there on the second one, though.
Side out,
There's that, roll kind of drive from Stevie down the line of Antoinetta's on the right side.
13-11.
Antoinetta does sit so heavily on her backhand. I think that is a good spot for Stevie to keep her honest on.
She definitely looked a little hesitant as well there. Almost like maybe she thought the ball was going to go out or whether she should hit it as an overhead. It was definitely in a good spot placed by Stevie.
Side out, point 12.
Do you think that was the right time for a lob attempt?
Maybe not. It looked like maybe a
12-13.
more of a desperation type of lob. I mean, we've all been there when we feel in an uncomfortable spot and we throw up the lob. Might not have been the intention of Lexi, but unfortunately the ball was a little long.
Really like that spot for the third shot drop by Toskova. Bit of confusion in the middle by the Detroit Windsor Drive and momentum kind of shifting over now to the Grand River Rapids.
14-13.
And for the first time this game, Rapids have the lead.
It just shows you how quickly things can change here and rally scoring.
We talk about momentum shifts, Reese, right? Happens so quickly in pickleball.
And sometimes it goes back and forth too. It's the battle.
Side out, point 15.
This is a must-win game for
15-14.
Detroit Windsor Drive here.
Looks like there might have been some miscommunication on the side of the drive. Stevie looked ready to hit that with her forehand, and Lexi slid in with her backhand. So it's tough to follow through on your shot when you're a little bit uncertain who's taking it.
Ah,
Side out, point 15. Fifteen, 16.
yes, that ball does land. Looked like it could have floated out. Nice movement.
Point
It almost, okay.
she blow it out?
Yeah, I was going to say it almost looked like she tried to blow on the ball to force it to go out.
I think she did. and
Yeah, I
I
think
that's
she did.
so smart.
That's crazy. I've never seen that before. Have you seen that? I've never seen
I
that.
do know one player who's blown a ball over the net. He
I've
is
seen
actually
that,
in this
but-
league,
Oh, yeah, okay.
but I've never seen someone blow the ball out.
Yeah, I have not seen that either, and I kind of loved it.
I do too. Some high
17,
IQ.
16.
Stevie Petropoulos.
Yeah, and that's crazy. That's the highlight of my day so far.
Yep. her cat would be proud.
17.
Yes. Yep. Your cat would be proud. I can't remember the name of her cat. I feel like it's
17,
Leon,
17.
but I could be wrong. I might have made that up. I'm sorry,
Dion?
Stevie. Leon.
Oh, Leon.
But I could be wrong.
Side out, point 18. 18-17.
Really great game. Close in score.
Yes, that ball lands. What a great shot.
18.
And again, Detroit Windsor Drive fighting to stay in this match race, down to 0-0-2.
Timeout, Detroit Windsor Drive. 18,
Timeout being
18.
called by the
1 minute.
Detroit Windsor Drive.
I feel like we see more offensive timeouts than defensive timeouts from them.
I think I've seen one defensive timeout from Detroit Windsor Drive. Otherwise, yes, you're right. All of them being offensive.
All right, we're at the point in the game where this is all the rallies are important.
And if you're thinking about getting your Sunday errands done after this matchup, I would say don't go anywhere. We've got the Northern Lights coming up next against the Vancouver Owls. That is going to be the first time these two teams meet today, although they did meet up once yesterday, with the Northern Lights taking that
15
match win.
seconds. Remaining timeouts. Detroit Windsor Drive, none. Grand River Rapids, 1. Time in, 18-18.
You just saw that ball was going to get ripped
Yep.
from Stevie. Like to see her keep her head high and go for another one, actually. Why not?
Point.
Is it possible that Dubal was questioning if that ball was going out wide?
2019.
Match point. The overhead smashes deep and out of bounds on the baseline for a match win, a clean sweep of 3 games to 0. That does conclude the match in terms of we have a determined winner. However, you will see the men's doubles game still being played out. Reese, as we know, when there's a sweep of 3-0, it doesn't matter. Those competitors will still play like they're playing for the match.
Yes, I guarantee you the Drive would really want to take this men's doubles, especially against such a great team like Bruno and Lucas on the side of the Rapids. Definitely would be a confidence booster going into their next match later on in the day. Goes towards their personal stats as well. We'll be right back, everyone.
Seconds. They do. Game 4. Time in, 0-0.
Guys, time in. We are back with men's doubles. Grand River Rapids returning to the Detroit Windsor Drive. Rapids earning the first point of the game.
Point 1. One zero. 2-0.
There's a physical presence to Bruno Folletto and Lucas Wong that that team has, where they literally can appear as if they're a
3-0.
wall
Yeah,
once they get to that non-volley line.
for sure. Two very big players on the left side, and to have a big player playing on the right side as well, like Lucas, is got to be intimidating for the team against him. Okay, that was a great job by Evan, realizing he wasn't able to attack that ball and just gently resetting it.
1-3.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Right out.
Oh my gosh.
4.
There were some quick hands by all four guys there.
That was such a fun rally.
Wow.
That was such a fun rally to watch.
4-1.
The floor is lava, we like to say, when the ball's not touching the ground.
Point.
Okay, 5-1 lead here. Typically, we've seen the Windsor Drive calling a timeout. They are playing through here. Oh, Lucas trying to clean up his floater resets. Doesn't go. Evan Holinsky making good work of that.
2-5.
What a reset.
Yeah, wow.
Side out.
Well, it's so tough when you make such a reset and you get your way back to the kitchen and then unfortunately have an error.
6-2.
Wow, really great hands by Jamie. Bruno ripped it at him and he was ready.
Yeah, a good restraint to not touch that ball. I mean, just out by a slim margin. ATP.
Wow.
ATP defense. Rally goes on. At a huge shout as Folletto looks towards the Detroit Windsor bench.
Yep. Really great ATP defense from Jamie there. And that was a difficult shot for Bruno to make, especially having just made the ATP and getting back into position. And he pulled Evan all the way off the court and wasn't able to get to that ball.
Great get by Holinsky. Smart lob by
Wow.
Folletto. And he's still looking over at the Detroit Windsor bench every single point he's winning.
8-3.
Wow.
Point.
Nice speed up from below the net.
Great speed up. Another ATP. This one goes.
Ten
10-3, quite the lead for the Grand River Rapids so far in this men's doubles game. Ooh, okay.
Point.
We saw a no-look speed up down the line. I haven't seen that yet from Bruno. He completely put his head the other way and flicked that ball down the line. Jamie was there, but ultimately wasn't able to make a quality shot in response. Wow.
Relentless pressure coming
Yeah,
from.
2 speed ups in a row down the middle.
Yeah.
Side out.
Excellent perseverance from Detroit Windsor Drive to come out ahead on that rally.
Mm-hmm.
You have 4. 4-12. Side out. Point 13. 13-4.
Wow.
Side out.
Really good angle.
Point. Timeout. Detroit Windsor Drive. 5:13. 1 minute.
All right, we have a timeout called from the Detroit Windsor Drive. Some coaching going on from Brandon Contrado. Again, we mentioned the Grand River Rapids have already taken this match. However, it is important to the Detroit Windsor Drive to take this game here if possible. There's a lot of, especially after losing the match, you would really, really like to take at least the 4th game. And I know the Grand River Rapids don't want to give any of these up and have a clean sweep.
Yeah, exactly. That said, I mean, the pressure is relentless coming from Grand River Rapids. They're just not backing
15
down
seconds.
as they shouldn't. I mean, every point
Remaining
counts.
timeouts. Detroit Windsor
Every
Drive
win
1.
counts. We know
Grand
the other
River
4
Rapids
teams
2.
are watching, studying these matches being played out and preparing for that next big mid-season event happening late June.
Time in. 5:13. Side out. Point 14.
Jamie just not able to backpedal quite fast enough for that overhead.
14-5. Side out. Point 6.
Evan Holinsky looking for the Ernie there and may have forced an error from
6:14.
Lucas as he saw him going over to the side looking for it.
Side out. Point.
Wow, great hands
15.
from Jamie.
15-6. Side out. Point 7.
Okay, we see Bruno go for an ATP there, and he just brushes the fence. Fortunately, couldn't get there in time before running out of
7:15.
space.
Side out.
An unfortunate
Point
miss serve
16.
from Holinsky.
Maybe a little frustration behind that.
Yeah.
16-7. Side out. Point 8. 8:15. Side out. Point 17. Correction. 17. 17-8.
A lot of balls going towards Folletto. There we go. Seeing a bit of a mix-up
Point.
ball location, and it's really tough for these players on the drive side to know where to play.
18-8. Point.
Rapids just extending this lead with ease almost. Confident resets happening. Smart ball location. And just really confident hands. Really calm, confident hands from
Wow.
Lucas.
So nice from Lucas Wong. Such a great combination.
28. Point. Game.
And that concludes this match with Grand River Rapids fully taking the sweep here, 4-0. No tiebreaker needed, of course. This fourth game also not exactly needed, but still being played out. And what a strong, positive start from the Grand River Rapids.
Yeah, Grand River Rapids continuing to be undefeated this weekend. That brings the drive to 2-1. 2 losses so far this weekend, 1 win. They're definitely going to be looking to get some wins under their belt going forward. We'll definitely have Lucas come on over here from the Grand River Rapids and join us for an interview. Stick with us.
Good, how are you? I think we're just waiting for your mic.
Pardon me?
We're just waiting for your mic.
You also won't be able to hear us, Lucas.
Okay.
Yeah. And we're going to stare over there. Camera. Okay, Lucas, congratulations on what a strong start to today. You also are coming into today 2-0 from yesterday. Talk to us just about your team dynamics and how you've prepared for this event.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. You know, at the Toronto event, we felt like we left something on the table. You know, 4-2 is a good record, but we really felt like we should have won all those games. So with Shaq's help, who is our coach, we made some adjustments. We worked on some things in the weeks off, and then it's coming together this weekend, so we've got to keep that going throughout the season.
You can really see that your team is gelling and kind of forming. And one thing that we just kind of said over here at the booth is just how confident and calm your hands are playing beside Filetto. Speak to us just about how, you know, those team dynamics are shaping up, even just in your pairs, your duos.
Yeah, absolutely. The more you get to play with someone, the more comfortable you're going to be with the pace of their play, the shot selection they hit. It's just going to help you settle in as well, so you don't have to guess as much and you're not jumping at things. So as the season goes on, I think you'll see us get more and more comfortable. CNPL is tricky that way, with people coming from all over Canada, all over the States, and even other countries, where you don't get to practice with someone as much as you'd like to. But through showing up a bit early to the tournaments and the tournaments themselves, we're starting to figure things out chemistry-wise.
Well, it certainly looks that way to be. And you've got 2 more matches today. We look forward to seeing you again. I think you're actually up against Detroit Windsor Drive again, back to back.
We are. So I'm sure they're going to make some adjustments in between the games, and we're going to go watch maybe a little bit of the games and see what they were doing that was putting us under pressure, and then we'll come back and hopefully have another similar result.
Well, be sure to turn up that volume and check out what Reese and I had to say, but best of luck.
Thanks so much, Sarah. Thanks so much.
Great job, Lucas.
All right, everyone, that concludes our first match of the day, but don't go anywhere. We've got more coming up. Stay tuned. Thanks for being here with us. Okay, nice work. Good playing.
Let's go!
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made.
Let's go!
Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
1 minute. Might be. Is that the ball you want to use? Okay. Yeah. We.
Linda is back.
I'll let you know, and I'll take us off mute.
Let's go!
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't the social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made.
Let's go!
Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
Welcome back,
Game
everyone, to the
one.
Canadian National Pickleball League Day 2, Season 4 of the Western Split. We've got our second match of the day featuring the Northern
Time
Lights
in.
versus the Vancouver Owls.
0-0.
That first point going towards the Northern Lights. Guys, my name is Sarah McInnes. I'm in the commentator booth. Joined beside me, I've got
1-0.
Carolina Hack. Hey, Carolina.
Hello, it's a pleasure to be here.
We are more than happy to have you.
Oh,
And
Side out,
Carolina, we've
point
got
one.
Anna Diashenko playing left side for the Vancouver Owls. Alongside her, Kelsey Grambeau playing Danielle Boss left
1-1.
side, and Louise Kwong on the right for the Northern Lights.
oh,
Lucky bounce for the Lights. Okay, Carolina, what do you think we
Side
can
out,
expect
point
here
two.
from these four players? Some fire, some ice, a little bit of in between.
2-1.
What do you
yeah.
think?
I think first of all they back. So yesterday, I think Kelsey and Anna they tried to switch in the middle of the game. I don't know if it worked. So Anna is back to the left side. She has a big forehand in the middle, but also Louise is lefty. So it's a good combo for Dan and Louise. So let's see how.
And you would know.
3-1.
Exactly, I love to. It's a little bit confused for the opponent team, like when you have a lefty. We don't have a lot of lefties in the CNPL this season.
right,
I
yeah.
think we just have, I think we have Kobe, but like
4-1.
Yaris, and Louise and myself, I assume. So. Oh, Danny.
Side out, point 2.
Yeah, always the first point is nervous. They try to just, I think, we always say it's just like let them play.
2-4.
Sometimes we try too much, right? During the, we have just settle and
That was a great return
Yeah.
by Louise Kwong. Really
Side
came
out,
back with a lot of
point
pace.
5.
and when you play against all paddles, I would say
5-2.
take a little bit more time to adjust because the sound it's so important during point, and then
Point.
it's something you can see most of the games. Some girls against Anna and Kim, they take a little bit more time to adjust.
Yeah, I agree. You just can't hear that ball coming off of the paddle nearly as cleanly as you can hear there.
Oh,
Okay.
overhead.
Great finish from
Volleyball
Danny
player.
Boss. Yeah, but you know what? I think that was a way more constructive rally for the Vancouver Owls. They really haven't tested
7-2.
the dinking or the kind of different types of paces against the Northern Lights. They're trying to go full gear here.
Yeah.
Side out, point 3.
And I think another fact for always, I don't know if you noticed it, like they
3-7.
came from Western, the difference of time, like the zone
time difference?
time difference,
Yeah.
yes. And then Saturday, they always kind of slow start, and I feel today they're gonna be more. That happened in
4-7.
the Pickler as well, right?
Yeah, I think that's an astute observation. That these players are pretty much all traveling from the west side of Canada, coming into a 3-hour later difference, right?
So like yesterday they woke up probably
5-7.
4 a.m., right? So and then they have like a long day, like
Yeah, definitely, that's tough. A lot of self-preservation blocks and attacks there are going on from all 4 players.
Side out, point 8.
And I really feel like this pace is being set by the
8-5.
Northern Lights right now.
yeah, Louise has more aggressive way to play from tennis. She's kind of new in pickleball, so I
Yes.
think through the season we're gonna see a change in her game.
Yes, I would have to
right.
agree.
Side out, point
I
6.
actually played a little bit against her in maybe November last year, and she just told me yesterday she'd only been playing for a few
6,
weeks.
8.
So she is quite new to the game.
She went to the Selkirk, you saw last weekend, Selkirk Challenge, something like that. So in US.
I really like this pace that the Lights are playing with right now. Al's doing a great job staying with it.
Oh, unfortunately.
That is the look that they're trying to build, though. That is it.
I like the path there, like
7, 8.
Vancouver Owls had a very tough
29.
day yesterday, kind of going 0-2,
9-7.
3.
0-3.
Yeah, they played twice against us and once against.
Ooh.
Good
Side out,
cover.
point 8.
But of course, Northern Lights also having a bit of a heavy day, ending with an unfortunate loss of their great player,
8,
Joel
9.
Peltier.
Yeah, Corey's gonna sub him, and it's so unfortunate.
Side
But
out, point 10.
this is a sport, right? Like you have to be ready, and how important it's to have
10,
3
8.
players in the team, right?
That's
and
right.
ready and
Yeah, and some teams travel with just 4
4,
out of
yeah.
their 6 rosters. So, you know, they're always risking a forfeit in that case, right?
Yeah, I think the only team like doing this is Lions now. If you think, no?
Yeah, for sure. Traditionally, that's been the Lions.
Oh,
And I'd like to see a bit more of a reset
Side out,
attempt coming from
point
Louise
9.
Kwong there.
yeah. She's again. I think this is like resets and like soft game. It's something
9,
that
10.
she has to work more. But she's so talented for the. She's not playing for more than what, 1 year?
Oh, yeah, no,
right?
not
so,
at all.
Wow.
Love that back at ATP. That was amazing.
Okay, so Sarah, can I speak a
10,
little bit
10.
in Portuguese here?
See?
See Spanish, huh?
Ah,
Okay,
yes.
I'm gonna say hi for everybody in Portuguese and Spanish, okay? Ok,
out,
bom
point
dia a todo
11.
mundo do Brasil e de Portugal. Meu nome é Carolina Hack.
11,
Eu
10.
estou conversando com vocês um pouquinho em português, porque eu sei que tem gente do Brasil assistindo. Estamos aqui no Canadá com a língua principal, Pro. E vocês vão ver muitas
Side out,
boas
point
jogadas
11.
durante o dia. That's it.
I understood all of it.
Yeah. Oh, good.
11-11.
Nice overhead from Anna. There's a lot more power on that overhead than we can hear.
Timeout,
Yes,
Northern
and I feel
Lights.
like Anna
12,
is feeling
11,
more
1 minute.
confident today. I don't know if you noticed yesterday. Again, could be that like the team has more energy. They're
And how do you
can s-
like the pairing of Grambo and Daishenko versus the veteran player Kim Layton?
I would say like Anna and Kim, they played together for a while, but like Kelsey's style, I think fits well. Like against this, I like she's a little bit more aggressive. I know Kim she likes more the soft game, but I feel like Kelsey for women's.
15
With
Yep, I
seconds
agree with that.
remaining timeouts.
What do you think?
Northern
No, I
Lights,
definitely agree. I think in
one.
terms of the play
Vancouver
style of
Owls,
the
2.
lineup of Northern Lights, heavy hitters, a lot of two-handed backhands, less dinking. This is definitely the right move.
Based
Time
on
in.
yesterday, they have to try
12,
something
11.
different, I think.
That's
right?
true too. Yes, based on their record, they have to make some changes.
But also, I'm surprised, but I thought they're gonna put Jazz in this first game.
Who?
Jessica.
Ah.
I thought it was gonna be Jessica and Danny. But I'm curious about the
13,
strategy
11.
in terms why Louise for this game.
Amazing resets. High dink. Oh gosh.
Oh,
That's a crazy attack by Danny Boss.
even the middle today, yesterday I felt like when Anna and Kelsey were playing together, the middle is
14,
kind
11.
of confused, but I can see they are communicating better and
Yep, I definitely see a nice synergy happening between Grumbo and Daishenko. She does leave that ball to land
Side
in
out,
the court,
point 12.
thinking it was going out the back.
I didn't call the score yet. Hang on. I didn't call the score. Ball was dead.
Oops.
I didn't call the score.
yeah.
Do you remember back in the day that was
12,
like a fault?
14.
And
Yes, it's no sense that rule like in the
Yeah.
past
Side out.
It's a
point
great return
15.
from a deep serve.
15-12.
15-12. Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of creativity. Almost want to see her leave that ball for Anna.
I know. I like the idea, but it was a little bit low. Yes, and I
13,
think
15.
Hannah is like crossing and get the mid. I don't know. Yeah. I would say Anna should
Side
get
out,
like
point
could be bigger on the middle. She has so long
And the height that she can get over
Exactly.
the ball.
But Kelsey has to
16,
give a
13.
little bit space to
I
her.
agree, yeah.
Otherwise,
Like,
But I think
Side out.
I
Point
think
14.
Kelsey is a left player, so for her in the women's, I think it's a just for
14,
her,
16.
right? That's what I heard. I don't have 100%.
well, if that's the case, she's adjusting to the right side quite nicely for this game.
For sure.
17-14.
And that three-point lead staying with the Vancouver Owls right now. This would be a great win for them.
Oh, good.
Body shot.
That's
Side out,
Dana's
point
shot.
15.
Backhand, like flick that, just like straight. That's her shot. She's so has
15,
long
17.
arms, so good
Point.
drive.
Clean shot from Louise Kwong.
16, 17.
I would call timeout, huh?
If I were the Owls?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit surprising they haven't. Yeah, good call. Anna taking that ball.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh.
did that clip her?
I think.
Side out.
I
point
thought-
18.
Wow, I thought maybe I
yeah,
made
in the
contact with
hair.
Kelsey.
Let's see. Let's review. Wait.
18, 16.
Oh.
Nice communication. Nice communication.
Nope.
19, 16.
You see?
Wow.
That's like I said. You gave to her good drive. That's
that's a
the way.
Crucial point, bringing
Timeout,
us to
Northern Lights.
game point. And yes, finally we see a timeout here. Great run for the Vancouver Owls. Listen, we've seen them take the lead in a number of games. Unfortunately, we've also seen a bit of a turn of events, and they've ended up losing a game. What do they need to do? One more point, just close this game out.
Just patience. I think when you're in 20, like you had, sometimes we try too much to finish. I would say pass the fifth shot, like patient. Let the pressure is in the other team, right? Like, and sometimes, most of the times, we rush. So if they're patient, just get to the kitchen. Like that's the formula.
Rallies are being played with a sense of urgency. You know, there is pressure on the serving team. If they
15
don't win the
seconds,
rally,
remaining
points keep
timeouts,
racking up for
Northern
the other
Lights
side
0,
until that
Vancouver
19th
Owls
point.
2.
And how many games you see? Like it's 2016, and they
Yeah.
just came back because of the freeze. So it's really
Exactly.
dangerous. So just patience.
Time in. 2016.
There's patience from the patience was there. It was there.
Uh-huh. But usually she doesn't miss this shot.
Yes,
It's like
yes,
there's
yes.
17, 20.
This is why we love this game. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe not the right time to pull a change of direction. Is a very good reset.
Yes, was
18,
good.
20.
And they're not rushing to get. They're playing defense.
Right.
And sometimes it's fine to play defense.
There's that rare miss again. So like you're saying, typical shots from these players going
And that's
into the
her
net.
shot. Was
Yes.
so. Let's see now.
2018.
2018.
Oh.
Yeah.
Danny really looking to be aggressive in that last rally. Unfortunately, it doesn't go the way of the Northern Lights, and Vancouver Owls take a strong lead, 1-0 in that women's doubles game.
But you see the patient that I said, they didn't try anything different, like was just get to
That's
the
right.
kitchen.
Sounds good, everyone. We will be right back with men's doubles. There's usually like, as soon as it wraps up, we got like probably 15 seconds between Yesterday we weren't on to, we were just on YouTube, so and no one told us. So normally we're looking for the cues to wrap it up, and then no one told us. So then we were like, okay, I guess I have to fill space this whole day.
Just like talk about random things. Who's the guy that was He's from here. I saw him.
Carson.
What is his name?
He's from the States. Yeah. Okay, coming off mute. gosh, Carolina Hack, I've got, I cannot wait for this men's doubles to start. We have, again, Vancouver Owls playing the Northern Lights, but we have a new male player on court, Carolina.
Yes.
Corey Osborne.
OG Corey Osborne.
OG.
Yes.
Your server.
He
Yeah.
is indeed an OG. He is indeed, at one point, a team owner.
He won in the first season. Not honor. I don't think
15
he was with
seconds.
Rob.
I've got Northern
With
Lights
Rob.
on my right,
Yes, first
serving.
season.
Vancouver Owls
Yeah,
on my
he's the
left,
one that's
receiving.
playing for the four. I think
Game
in the
two,
court,
time
like
in.
just in the
0-0.
court, he's the only one that's playing for the fourth season. And I'm happy for him. Of course, not the circumstance that we want, like because Joel.
Side out, point one.
But I'm happy to see Corey again
1-0.
playing. And look how interesting. We have the youngest and the oldest in the court.
And kind of the beauty of
Side
pickleball,
out,
Right?
point one.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so as you mentioned, Corey is the only
1-1.
player who's been a part of CNPL for all 4 seasons on the court.
Yes.
Arm on, he's just hit the ball. This is his 2nd season.
Yeah, that's the shots you can expect for him. Yes.
2-1.
Armand Giuliamaggio loving it. But he will not let that happen twice, I can tell you that much.
Side out,
Debut
point
season
2.
for Ben Davis playing the left side on the Northern Lights, and of course Connor got
2-2.
now here all season for him. Huge drive.
Wow.
Not
Point.
handled by Ben Davis.
I'm enjoying a lot watching the kid
3-2.
playing. The kid. He could be my son, right? So it's a kid for me.
He could be Corey's son's
Side
son.
out,
Oh, for
point
sure.
3.
Yeah, he's so creative. Like I
3-3.
like the way that he. Imagine if you start with his age and you're in this level. Like how far can you go? Like so good.
Sky is the limit for this
Yeah.
guy, for sure.
Oh.
Look at the lightning hands.
Side out, point
No.
4.
Attacks Corey Osborne.
Corey, no.
And you know, we're all smiles and we're having a great
4-3.
time. But every one of these players has something to play for.
Yeah.
Corey trying to represent his team. You know, they're trying to get a match win.
Wow, good setup.
Strong from a
Side out,
injury, a
point
serious
4.
injury yesterday that happened in our final match. And of course, Vancouver Owls not winning the match yesterday.
4-4.
Definitely playing for something today.
Wow.
Point.
What an angle.
5-4.
Was in?
Matrix butt in. Matrix butt in.
Ban.
My sportsmanship from Di.
Do you know Corey playing in the Olympic
6-4.
Games or Pan America Games? Racket? It's racket. What's the
Oh,
name of the
racquetball.
ball? Yeah.
Corey
He
is
represents Canada.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Oh, okay. And so that's a smart decision by McConnor to take time away from
Left foot.
Corey. Unfortunately,
Point.
it sounds like a football. is gonna
Oh,
call
it was
this
football.
Secondary referee.
7-4.
That is
Boy, what a
long.
flick.
Side out, point 5.
Yeah, he is so good at that backhand flip. He almost gets his back level with the
5-7.
It's so low. Yeah.
Point.
But can you feel the energy? Sorry. Can you feel the
6,
energy
7.
today? It's a little bit different for a man. Like I can see that you're, yeah.
Oh, definitely with McConnor. He came out in that first game really kind of flat. Sorry to say McConnor, but not the energy I saw from that home opener,
Yeah.
or season opener, I should say, at the Pickleball 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he's been and I heard at the end of the day
Side
they were
out,
making dinner
point 8.
reservations, and something tells me they loaded up hard on the
Oh yeah.
snacks.
8,
fuel
6.
themselves for today.
That's good. Oh,
Side
Ben
out,
was.
point 7.
He read this ball like 10 seconds.
Ask for a better word.
7,
Wow.
8. Side out, point 9. 9, 7.
So
Side
is
out,
Corey,
point
should he
8.
be playing the role of playmaker or,
I-
what kind of style?
I think this is his style, but for this
8,
level,
9.
he should be a little bit more patient. Like stay in the rally and then find the right time because I think he's
Point.
forced a little bit in different level work, but this
9,
level I
9.
don't think it's.
I would like to see him setting up Ben Davis a little
Yes.
bit more synergy from the two of them. He looks like he's trying to create plays for
Point.
himself. That was crazy.
Oh, was in?
That was in.
What?
Yeah.
10, 9.
That's
We're gonna have to
crazy
see.
drive.
Then
Side out, point 10.
Oh yes, that's why. Yeah. But so fast, like
10, 10.
so.
we're knotted up at 10. This is actually like a pretty good score.
Side
yes.
out, point 11.
As we hit the midpoint part of the game.
11, 10.
Yeah, close game.
Point. Timeout, Northern
Timeout.
Lights, 12, 10.
Yes,
1 minute.
I think it's
I'm
With-
sensing a bit of frustration coming from this side.
yes, a little bit. It's tough, right? They have to adjust based on like they had all the plans like with Joel, and now suddenly they have to change. It's kind of and also the energy for the team because everybody feel for him, right? It's hard, but I think that's the sport. They have to.
It is a bit of a somber day, I would say.
Seconds, remaining timeouts. Northern Lights, 1. Vancouver
And
Owls,
Danny,
2.
yeah,
So there's a lot of team bonding
yeah.
that still needs to happen.
Yeah, I would say Danny and Jazz, they play,
Time
we,
in.
we practice
12,
together
10.
like once, twice a week. So I would say Danny and Jazz, like, but yes, Louise and Ben.
Point.
McConnor is just so swift and deft really on that right side. He's
13, 10.
all of these balls that were headed straight for him. Right? Are you feeling there's any sort of pattern happening from either side, or are they just kind of playing?
I don't think, I think they're,
They're just playing.
yes, they are not picking on like, for example,
Yes.
Point.
they're playing the game. That's how I feel. Like I don't think they're trying to, for example, target just Corey or
14,
like no.
10.
What do you what do you think when it's a new player? For example, in that
Side out,
case, a player
point
that's not
11.
playing the last match, and then do you think they should target more on him or no?
11,
What is your
14.
opinion about strategy here?
In terms of strategy, I definitely feel like playing a person who's less in the groove is the way to go, as we're kind of seeing here. Of course, the risk is that they're going
Side
to
out,
warm up,
point 15.
right? So you kind of do it until it stops working for you.
Yeah.
Corey had a great display of pickleball
15, 11.
IQ, some good athleticism there, but again, those cross-court attacks are not really going to work against this fast team here.
And he's going down the line a lot, and that I think he got Armand once, but now it's not working anymore. He's just ready there. So
Exactly. And
16,
exactly
11.
right? You continually play a certain area,
Put
a
short
certain
serve.
person, and
Side out,
they won't
point
work
12.
yeah.
Unfortunate bounce off that net cord for the Vancouver.
12, 16.
Dallas have pulled away the score just a little bit.
again.
Side out,
Against-
point 17.
Armand's shot. We've seen it
Yeah.
time and time again.
17-12.
They have to keep this ball really low
Point.
when they dink against Armand because this backhand is so dangerous. And he had this
Timeout,
shot.
Northern
So
Lights.
And I really
18-12.
like that serve
1 minute.
coming off of his Armand's winner. The
Yeah.
big, deep serve
Yeah.
high into Ben Davis's body. And really all he wanted to do was crush that return.
yeah. I would say Ben should go a little bit more inside foot to Armand. Like,
Inside foot,
yes, because otherwise, look what's happened. It's like a. And he has the good two-way as well. He puts so much spin like in the dink. So I would say could be a little bit the strategy. Go a little bit more dink middle and low.
So again,
15
just a reminder,
seconds. Two.
forward way of Northern Lights.
Time in. 18-12. Point.
Again.
Back-to-back missed returns. You just
Yes.
can't do that. You can't afford it. Always scoring. Not at this part of the game.
19-12.
Again, it's a lot of pressure for him as well, I think. Look,
There's a shot.
see, he can't.
It's so nice
20-12.
to watch.
To watch. Yeah, now they're doing. No,
There's that
I,
line again.
Point.
It's like
Game.
you can't get away from that
21-12.
one.
Timeout.
Yeah.
and he was
Change
doing
ends.
okay. Like just
2
keep. I
minutes.
know it's like you would keep the pattern. Go cross. I know it's hard. It's so easy from here. We say what they're supposed to do, right?
It is, yeah, and we're not kind of like suggesting. We're just kind of calling what we see for sure, and that is one of the beauties about this league is that I know the players come back and they kind of watch their footage anyway.
Yeah.
Corey's got a lot to kind of watch, and he's not done. He's got a lot.
No,
to do
for
ahead of him.
sure.
With that said, though, the Owls are pulling away with a 2-0 lead, and with that, we will be right back. It hurts.
So you rotate and then Reese and
Yeah, he kind of puts us on different schedules. Like yesterday, we were more staggered out, but today he put us back to back breaks.
anybody else is gonna do it? Like or just me? I would just this game, but then it's just two of you.
I think after this one, though, it can't be you, can it? No.
Oh no, it's not me. No, me
Yeah,
is
I
just
don't
this.
even
But
know
then,
who.
oh no.
No, but that's okay because this is like, and then she and I are doing these too. So he's got someone in.
Okay.
Coming off mute. Welcome back, everyone, to Pickleplex Windsor. We are hosting the Canadian National Pickleball League Western Split
15
here at the
seconds.
beautiful courts. Beautiful as in purple and orange.
Oh
Courts.
yeah, it's so bright. I like it.
Yes, what I love about these courts is that there's no losing the ball within the
Yeah.
court itself. The colors are sharp. They contrast that yellow ball nicely or the green ball. With that said, though, Carolina,
Yeah.
2-0 lead for Vancouver Owls heading
Game
into this mixed
3.
game.
Time in.
I think like
0-0.
this is a really good team. Ben and Danny, they're playing so well together. I think they can, if they play their pattern
out,
like
point one.
I don't know. I think they can get this game against Armand and Kelsey.
1-0.
They are playing great together. They do have a bit of a distraction on their minds, though. Of course, I haven't seen,
Side out,
in that
point
men's
one.
game, Ben fully settle into a bit of a rhythm, a pace, whereas the
1-1.
Vancouver Owls are playing with full confidence
Yeah.
right now. I can
Side out,
feel that
point
Armand Giowamaji feels confident.
Yeah, no, it's a
Yeah.
different team from yesterday.
Yeah.
I can tell you, it's like I
2-1.
believe the fact like the and the other team is the
Point.
opposite. They make some forced like no
3-1.
communication. So I hope they can. Yes, Danny.
Way to handle that ball,
Side
Danny
out,
Boss.
point 2,
Sorry, I cannot cheer right here for some
You
teams.
can do whatever you want.
2-3.
You've already spoken
It's-
Portuguese. and
It's that's something that like when you have like
Side out, point
I
4.
play with some players every day, like every day, no, every week. It's
4-2.
hard to be neutral sometimes.
I think we're one big family here at CNPL. It's all good.
Yeah.
Point.
Grumbo and Gio are really kind of on the same wavelength with this tempo
5-2.
here. What is that
Point.
hesitation?
I know. I
Timeout,
feel like
Northern Lights. 6-2.
yeah,
1
they have
minute.
to just
I think
relax and have fun. Do you know what I mean?
They're
Sometimes-
playing inside their heads
yes,
heavily.
for sure. Like you
Yeah.
can see in the
And
energy and
I actually have to say, in this particular situation, being down 2-0 in this game, Joel Peltier being injured, I would like to see the veteran experience of Jessica Kawamoto on the court.
yeah, and I assume she's not playing mix.
Oh, and the next
15
one.
seconds.
Yeah, for sure. Again, this is something interesting that we like. What is the goal for the third player?
Time
Like some
in.
teams, I think they are
6-2.
rotating. Some teams they are just should test different and some teams it's clearly there's the starters and the sub. Do you know what I mean? Like
I see. I see.
just-
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, you're right. I mean, every team has a different
3-6.
kind of blueprint
Yeah.
with their players. Okay, Ben Davis playing with far more vigor
Side
coming out of that
point
timeout,
7.
but I still see Danielle Boss inside her head playing with hesitation.
Yeah, and the resets are
7-3.
Yeah.
high. You see,
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Good night. That's lights out.
Point.
And the other team feeling the energy and they are giving 100%. And then
8-3.
how important is the mental part, right? Like,
Huge. Absolutely huge in pickleball. And
Point.
you see it, it's almost everything right now.
yeah.
How do you get outside of your head when it's all
9-3.
happening so fast around you?
You know, you have to breathe. Sometimes you see she like here, stop, breathe, and then try to have fun. That's my way. When you start to
10-3.
thinking, I have to win, I have to do the shot. Like in this moment,
Yeah, and they're not going to back down. The Owls will not let up because this is clearly working for them. And
Timeout,
I
Northern
like that
Lights.
decision. I mean,
11-3.
yes.
1 minute.
you know, team manager Michael Chow has to protect his team in this moment here. They're so far in it.
Let's
Yeah.
see how.
We know this
And look at the
feeling,
other
it's-
team. Look, they're jumping. They are
they're
ready to
so
fight.
fired up.
This is another thing. Move, right? Like
Yeah.
keep the energy high.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Northern Lights 0. Vancouver Owls 2.
But they are playing really aggressive. You see, like it's a drives. There's not a lot of dinks here, so they're
Time in.
just like
11-3.
speed up, like.
But
drive
that is
the
the
third.
style.
Yeah,
This
look,
is the
yeah.
style of these two players.
See?
Huge timeout. Yeah,
12-3.
the Owls could not be more on fire right now or pumped and motivated.
Point.
Like, when you play
Look at this
outside your
drive.
mind, everything just goes. Everything flows. And,
And yeah, I feel that the return in the middle, well, it's not working right
13-3.
now. I would try change something.
You just feel for the Northern Lights. Armand should not have kept that ball alive. He should have pulled back. But that said, I like this break for the Northern Lights. Let's see if they can string together some
4-13.
momentum.
For sure. I hope. No.
Point.
That's the pattern. Like you just slow down,
Yep.
dink on her foot, and because right now they want like 3-4
5-13.
points finish, and then they have to keep the rally longer.
That's right. And we have seen Kelsey
Side
kind
out,
of like
point
pop off
14.
and do some like really creative moves, offensive moves. She
14.
just has to play steady here.
14-5. Point.
Yeah.
15-5.
Oh,
Side out, point 6.
cross court body shot.
6-15. Point.
Okay, one mistake. Let's see. You have to get this momentum. Sometimes that's like what do you need
7-15.
to change.
Oh, that's just so high. That's just so high.
This resets high from Danny is just tense. Like she's
Yes.
not. She's squeezing her pedal. You know.
16-7.
Possibly
because-
holding her breath.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, nice. Way to shut down that line.
8-16. Point.
What is the limit to the in mix, Sarah, to poach? Do you think, or this
I think
ball?
that was it. I think we just saw it.
9-16.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and if I were the Lights, I'd be playing that middle right now. Yeah.
Timeout, Vancouver Owls. 10-16. 1 minute.
Yeah, good. Really nice focus for the Northern Lights to grab a few extra points here. They maybe just uncovered something, a bit of a deficiency with the high energy Owls. And so you can almost hear the Owls communicating like we just need to decide and then know for one another what's being taken
Yes.
and by whom.
Exactly.
Fifteen seconds remaining timeouts. Vancouver Owls 1.
Low middle, try to.
10-16.
And also they can go behind Armand. He's coming so much to take those balls.
Time in. 10-16.
Great, great offense from Ben Davis.
11-16.
Wow, that's a good
Keeping him honest.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, he's yeah.
Yeah. So this is the point in the game where
12-16.
the Lights are starting to relax a little, and the Vancouver Owls might be playing with a little more tension.
No, this is the beauty of the game. You see?
You know what? We talk a lot about momentum shifts in pickleball.
Yes.
We're seeing it. We are witnessing it right here.
He's
Like
allowed to
3
foul
points,
off.
4 points in a row. Yep. And rally score, right?
13-16.
Like this game, if it was a regular score, it's gonna be like maybe 11-5, I would say. But
Right.
for
Side
That's
out,
an
point
unfortunate
7.
error. Yeah.
17-13.
Oh. Oh, that lands. That dropped.
in,
That was in.
wow. So much spin.
18-13.
Nicely.
Side out, point
Yeah,
for
that's an
team.
angle that's not there.
14-18.
This is a key point.
Point.
Carolina, what are we
See?
seeing here?
We have a game.
We have a game.
15-18.
We've
So
definitely got a
good.
game. And Danny's drops are a bit lower now. Ben looking a little more confident, approaching the net, looking for the fifth poach.
16-18. Side out, point 19.
Okay.
She could. I like it. Just like it wasn't the sweet spot. It was like a bump. Like, yeah.
19-16.
It was a good idea. But yep.
Side out, point 17.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're not surprised that ball didn't come back over the net.
No, it was so. 17, 19.
19.
Oh my gosh. Oh!
She saw.
Oh, love that inside out.
Not again.
Oh my gosh, and that is game point on Kelsey Grimbo's paddle
20-17.
here.
Kelsey did an amazing shot.
Oh my gosh. And the match goes to the Vancouver Owls in a decisive 3-0 win.
Timeout.
And congratulations for that game. Like, that was just an incredible effort from the Northern Lights to come back.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it was a little bit late. If they start, I think we're gonna have like a really close game. What? 2017. At some point was like 10 points. Like,
Oh, yeah.
but you see how the energy, oh, that's.
And like I said, you know, both teams have something to play for this match, and the Vancouver Owls were beyond motivated.
Yes.
You said there's a different team, and we're going to see that still with the next mixed match right after this.
Yeah, that's like always Linda. I love Linda. She brings the.
Yeah, no, well-deserved interview here. Yeah.
Ball's in. You're serving. Do you like that ball?
Welcome back, everybody. We have an exciting match on our hands. Although the match is over, Vancouver Owls taking this
Ball's in.
won 3-0, and a fourth match still will be played out. That final mixed game, just for the record books. Carolina, I'm still on fire from that last game. How great was that dynamic duo of Armand Amaji and Kelsey Grimbo?
I think, again, as I was said before, I don't want to repeat, but they
15
came to
seconds,
win
game
today,
4,
right? I don't know
time
how
in,
was the preparation,
0-0.
what they talk, but I feel like they let it go what happened yesterday and they start fresh. This
Yes.
is another important thing, right? You
They-
cannot what is in the
out,
past is the
point
past.
one.
Of course, we learn from, but like I feel they are here. Okay, doesn't matter what's happened. Let's play. Let's
1-0.
bring the energy and let's win.
That's right. They woke up in the Eastern time zone for sure today. And we're already seeing some electrifying pace here coming from young McConnor Dye, making quick work of that setup by Anna Dyshenko.
2-0.
Nice behind the
Side out,
McConnor
point
Dye
one.
moment for Corey Osborne. And there's still a lot that can
1-2.
be built for this Northern Lights team in this game that doesn't account for the match win itself.
For sure.
Side
And then
out,
I feel like
23.
that's the time that you can play free. Do you know what I mean? Like, and then figure out the dynamic between
3-1.
this new partnership. The pressure, there's no pressure at all. Like,
Yeah,
always is a pressure, but not to win, right?
Side
The
out,
results are
point two.
right, right. Yeah, unless they're putting that pressure on themselves.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
2-3.
Do you know which paddle Louisa's? Do you know this brand?
No, I'm not familiar with that brand. Nope.
Yeah,
Still
it's
can't
different.
see.
It's
Yeah.
different brand that I
3-3.
like.
Not surprising. It's a 14 millimeter though.
Yeah.
Oh. McConnor looking to carve out that drop shot. Doesn't go.
4-3.
And they're okay. The bench points. They should play more Louise. I just saw that.
Side out, point 4.
How it's important some instructions that
4-4.
came from the bench. What do you think in terms of strategy?
Strategies.
Yeah.
In the last game?
No, right?
Or
like
right now.
or always, right? Like
Side out, point 5.
Yeah, fair point. Listen, this is the beauty of team play. You actually get lifetime
5-4.
coaching in team competition, which you don't get that feedback in regular pickleball tournaments or competitions.
But that's something, for example, what do you think as a
6-4.
coach? Because Sarah was my first coach, right away.
I was.
Right?
That's right,
That's,
Carolina.
I know. By the time that I was trying to find a coach, I couldn't. And then someone, let's think about 5 years ago with no coach, and said, no, we have like Sarah. And then it was, so it's so much, it's so important. And I feel because it's a new sport, sometimes what do you think? Every team should have like an official coach, or do you think the players should be their own coach or the owners? What's your opinion, Sarah, about the dynamic for CNPL and pro level in Canada?
6-6.
I love this question. And I will say that if you look at
Side out,
the
point
depth of
7.
each team, they actually do have a coach, whether it's represented by one of the players or a separate
7-6.
team manager. You know what I mean? So let this point play out. There we go. So if we look
Side
at the
out,
Northern
point
Lights,
7.
Joel Peltier is a head pro at the Pickleplex in Alberta.
Corey, it's coach.
Corey's a coach.
7-7.
Michael Chow has been a part of this game for like a decade. You know, you look at the bench of the Vancouver Owls. Armand is a coach at Fairgrounds. You know, I'm also a coach at Fairgrounds. I see his name, you know, kind of running through the system. Kim is a coach. We've all they've done clinics. So each team has a coach, and that is
8-7.
because at the highest level in Canada, we've never really had elite coaches available to us.
Yes.
Quite the same way as other high performance sports.
Yes. But for me, I understand your point, but I feel sometimes
Side
because
out,
we have
point
so many
8.
coaches and players, it's different voice.
Okay, like too many
So-
cooks in the kitchen?
I would say
way?
yes.
Okay.
Like, so, for example, I think should be one voice, like especially in the timeouts. When you have like all the players
Okay.
say you should do this, right?
Side
So
out,
I
point
feel
9.
like I like to have who is the coach and let's follow him, because when it's like different instructions. Different.
Nine,
It's
eight.
too confused for the players.
But let
That's
me
me.
ask you this. Okay, now granted, baseball and football have
Point.
like 20 players on a team and there's different roles. But what's wrong with having strategic or
10,
tactical
8.
coaches versus technical coaches in pickleball?
That I love the idea, but the problem we don't have this
Depth?
organized.
Side out.
Right.
Maybe we should, or
You know what I mean?
Timeout,
Like, and
Northern
then that's
Nine,
like
10,
I'm telling you, like
1
based
minute.
on the okay, I went to the World Cup as a coach, and we're in two, and sometimes with kids, and I was talking to half, and they're but we didn't plan to do in this way, and then when you're not planned, it's okay, you take care. Now it's your turn, my turn, and also sometimes the things could be like in different direction. It's really confused and overwhelmed for the players.
Right.
That's my opinion.
Right.
So.
So team management, very, very relevant, very important with this team dynamic here for CNPL, but then also maybe looking at identifying specific coaches for
Remaining timeout.
That's not player.
Northern Lights 1.
Do you know what I-
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
everybody
Vancouver
can help, of
Owls,
course.
2.
Everybody, like, when you're like together watching,
Your score is 9.
we like when you're before the games, before the match. But in the match, who's the coach
Time
gonna?
in.
I like
9,
more
10.
than like a multiple voice.
very insightful, Carolina Hack. Corey throws up for a lob.
Side out. Point.
Third shot
11.
lob doesn't go. Not this one.
11, 10.
This is a close game.
Yes. Wow.
Woo!
Point.
Anna Diashenko sitting all over
I called
that.
the wrong
Louise calls
score
speed up.
backhand.
before.
is
It's
so
actually 11,
good.
9. I called the wrong
She's
score
just sit
before.
in the backhand
I'll recall
sometimes.
the
And
score. 12, 9. Side out. Point. 10. 10, 12.
What a
Nice
get.
defense.
What a get.
Ooh.
What a get.
Wow. Luis play
That was maybe Louise's best rally that I've seen
Yeah.
thus far. That was
defense,
solid.
resets. That's good.
Side out. Point. 13.
And to handle my current power, it's hard. And she was
13,
so
11.
calm.
Point.
And again, sitting in the backhand.
14, 11.
I actually
Good
really
matchup.
like that the
Point
Owls are
12.
playing Louise a little bit more than Corey, even though Corey might feel
12,
like an easier
14.
target just because he's not been playing as much this season. I think they know that Louise is going to be playing a lot this season. They're going to learn a lot more by
Yes.
playing her right now.
13,
sure.
14.
There's that tactical
Yes.
kind of thinking, right?
Point.
So Corey adds so much spin in his serve. Different spins that you don't.
It's
14,
very
14.
deceptive.
Yeah. Again.
Side out. Point.
Again, she
15.
worked. Louise worked well in the transition. She reset.
15, 14.
I'm kind of looking at the edge guard tape of McConnor Dye's paddle. It's blingy.
Yeah.
Side
That's a
out.
great rally for Corey
Nice
Osborne.
good.
15, 15.
Oh my gosh.
Side out,
And
point 16.
Spider-Man over there.
Oh, Corey can move. I can tell you.
Let's
Side
see it
out,
here.
point 16.
He did a full 360. It's great.
16, 16.
Almost like a Bruno.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
Bruno has a good
Side out,
movements
point
like that in
17.
the
Yeah.
left.
Yeah, he does. Bruno's move of running up to the non-volley line and kind of stomping around.
Yes.
He got called for that last
Once.
event
Yeah.
once by one official.
I know.
And then what's your take on it, though? I mean, there are other players who do it too. I can think of a couple.
Yeah, I don't. Again, I think he, for example, this time he's doing, but I feel it's part of his movement. There's a limit. This limit, I don't know what you think, but nobody's called this time.
He's not stomping down. He's not creating as
Yes.
much noise. I noticed this time around. It's a little more subtle, and the other players who I can picture doing it, they're a little more subtle too. The first couple times it was pretty, yeah.
Lights 1.
Yeah.
Their score is 17, yours is 16.
But it's so good for the league to have new players, different dynamic
Yeah.
and
Time
energy,
in.
different styles,
17,
right?
16.
Pulling out different emotions
Yeah,
from
because
their
for
competitors.
Sarah, you know, like the group of
Point.
players in Canada, it's small. Everybody knows each other, right? So
Yeah.
I'm glad the league opened for
18,
like
16.
Americans,
international, right?
Yeah.
He's from
True. Yeah.
he's from
Side
Chile.
out, point
Right.
I know he lives in
17.
U.S., but we have. So I think it's really good, not just for the
17,
but for the
18.
players as well. I know we have to give opportunity for Canadian players, yes, but our group is really small. Yeah. So
Yeah.
right. So
Yeah, all things considered, we are a
Yeah.
small,
Side out,
very
point
talented
19.
pool of high-level players.
Timeout, Northern Lights, 19.
An enthusiastic
17.
timeout being
1
called
minute.
by the Northern Lights. Vancouver Owls not even moving off the court.
I
In
know
this case.
they're just we're gonna.
I like it.
I
Don't
like-
leave a
yeah,
timeout on the table.
Exactly. And always is opportunity to talk about strategy. What are you gonna change? It's a close game. Listen, 19-17, right?
Very close game, yeah. Yeah, it could still swing the way of the Northern Lights. And then the history books can show 3 games to 1.
Yeah.
Seconds, remaining timeouts. Lights 0, Owls 1.
They changed the mix because yesterday Anna played
Time
with
in.
Armand,
Correct.
right?
19,
Yeah.
17.
Kelsey or Kim were playing with McConnor.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Side
Yeah.
out, point
Good
18.
timeout taken by the Northern Lights. This is why we do things like this, right? 18-19.
18, 19.
Wow.
Whoa.
Side out, point 20.
Hit it harder, McConnor. Hit it harder.
Okay, 20. Let's see.
2018.
Not yet.
19.
Not yet.
Both
19,
are
20.
Fritz.
Side out.
Louise's reset has to just be a little bit lower for
I
that.
think she was ready to poach an attack,
2019.
but when the
Yeah.
ball was right to her foot, so it was kind of hard.
Oh, the footwork was the
Fast
foot. They were locked. His feet were locked. He
You
couldn't
see
get around
Corinne?
it. Yeah.
19,
He
20.
can be fast.
You're bewildered over there, Carolina. Oh,
no.
OG.
Ah!
gosh.
Oh, this is highlights of the
Totally a highlight reel.
Thank
Season
you.
4, baby.
Highlight.
2019.
That was so good.
Wow.
Not
that's
yet.
It, Corey.
I love the energy in this match,
Yeah.
Carolina. This is what we
20.
need.
Luis's smile. That's the.
Oh,
yay.
boy.
Timeout, Owls.
Good timeout.
Good
20.
timeout.
They
1
thought they
minute.
had a game.
It's yeah.
Oh,
It seems like
yeah,
it right
like
in
a-
that last
and-
timeout. They didn't come off the court
Exactly.
right
We
away.
got this.
Yeah.
And but you see, everything can change with Raleigh score.
Again, maybe the need for a strategic or tactical coach to get them through this last section of the game. Come on.
We cannot, like, it doesn't matter what happened. We cannot just say, okay, we got this.
No.
You have to keep the energy. You have to keep the strategy.
And now at 20.
And
Well,
in
game
their head.
point.
Game point. Game point. No, I'm sorry, match point. It's
15
over.
seconds
Game point.
remaining
No,
timeout.
you're right.
Owls 0, Northern Lights 0.
This one wins. Northern
I
Lights
get
suddenly
it, I
get the
get it.
vote.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, let's see what we can do here.
Time
Game
in.
point.
2020.
Oh, he
Side
had-
out.
Game point swinging back towards Vancouver Owls.
2020.
Wow. So huge. What a crazy point.
You see, Corey, like, I don't know how I cannot show in the camera my movement, but it was
2020.
Oh! Net court winner. Kwong takes that one, and the Lights grab a game in the history books. This match goes to the Vancouver Owls, 3-1. Carolina, that was so fun.
so fun. That's it. And I like, I know they're, right, that's I'm telling. It's not a lot of pressure, but they are having fun. They want to win. Doesn't matter what happened. And Louise wasn't scared about this last point, huh? She's
Not
like,
at
she just,
all.
I'm gonna get it.
She's like, this is my lunch. Bring it. Okay,
So-
with that said, we have a post-game interview coming right up. Don't go anywhere, guys, because we also have a lot more matches coming your way.
Okay, US, yeah. US, yeah.
We're going to look there. That camera, yeah. Hey, Kelsey, great job on that really electrifying match. Carolina and I really want to point out, though, it was so fun watching you and Armand playing mixed doubles. You were matching energy so well. Has that been the case for you so far this season with Armand?
Yeah, I think our team, like when we have really, really high energy, that's when we play our best. I think yesterday we maybe didn't bring the energy as much, and that's like a number one goal that we had today, is coming out like regardless of the outcome, regardless of how we're playing, is to really, really bring that so that we can kind of release the best play that we have. And he does an awesome job, and I try to, you know, if I'm not matching that, then it's just kind of a one-man show out there. So I try to hype him up as much as possible, and that's when he really takes over and plays his best too.
You were totally a hype woman, but also you just held yourself so well in that game and the match, of course. So you had an 0-2 day yesterday. You knew you were coming in with a different kind of vigor today. How excited are you, though, for the rest, not only of today, but to come up against the other half of the team later on in June, or league?
Yeah, I think we have, 6 really good players on our team, so it's not as easy to decide, a starting 4 necessarily. So we've been doing a lot of mixing and matching throughout the first event and throughout this event as well. I think we're finally starting to find our groove and, find the partnerships that work best for us after, figuring it out in the first couple events. So we're super excited. We have, a really, really high ceiling. And so that gives us a lot of upside. We just need to, make sure we bring that floor up a little bit.
Absolutely. Well, listen, best of luck and keep going on that crazy energy tear that you had that match. That was so fun, and best of luck.
Yeah, no, definitely. Thank you, guys. Go Owls.
All right. What a way to wrap up our second match of the day. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're coming right back with you for a lot more action. Stay tuned.
Let's go!
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made.
Let's go!
Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Canadian National Pickleball League. I'm Reese George. I'm in the booth by myself for the time being. Super excited to be watching this match. This is a rematch today. The Detroit-Windsor Drive against the Grand River Rapids. Grand River Rapids swept the Detroit-Windsor Drive in the first match this morning. Detroit-Windsor Drive definitely looking to take this one here, have a little bit of a revenge on the Grand River Rapids, who are also undefeated so far this weekend.
Point.
Okay, we're definitely going to hear a lot of energy on the side of the Detroit-Windsor Drive. They thrive off of that energy.
Point. 3-0.
Okay, we have a few quick points from the drive here, and I think that's what they're looking to do right off the bat. Put points on the board, put some pressure on the Rapids.
Side out.
Good look from Una.
Point.
I really
One.
like that from her. She waited it out. Unfortunately, just out the side, but very close.
1-3.
Good defense from the Rapids. The shot is just too good
Side
from
out.
CV.
Point.
Placed
4.
nice and deep in the court.
Four, 1.
Nice reset from Marie-Christine. Little drop volley from Una. Oh,
Side
an
out.
unfortunate
Point.
miss
2.
into the net. I really like that from Una, changing up the pace. Unfortunately, wasn't able to execute that last ball there. Great job from the Grand River
2-4.
Rapids playing defense and working their way back into that point.
Side out. Point. 5. Five, 2.
All right, the score is 5-2 for the Detroit-Windsor Drive. They're so far playing really well, coming out with a lot of aggression, lots of offense. We'll see if they can keep it up. Wow, great job from Una. She was able to create the offensive shot for Stevie.
6-2. Side out. Point. 3.
The Detroit-Windsor Drive on the bench are always having a
3,
good time,
6.
even with that serve being pretty long. We're still laughing over there, smiling, which is what we do. This is what we promote in the Canadian National Pickleball League is having fun. And oh,
Side out.
fortunately,
Point.
Stevie
7.
just tags Marie-Christine there. She's definitely wishing she was able to get out of the way, as that ball was definitely traveling long.
7-3.
7-3. The Driver keeping their lead.
Point.
Looks like the Grand River Rapids have
Timeout.
decided to take a timeout here, which I
Timeout.
think is a really great
Receivers,
idea.
8-3. 1
In this
minute.
rally scoring, you don't want to let any leads get too far out of control. This is exactly what I was expecting from the Drive coming into this match, especially having lost to the Grand River Rapids earlier this morning. They've definitely done some work on the court since. I saw them practicing and warming up well ahead of time.
15 seconds, remaining timeout. The Rapids 1, Drive 2.
All right, ladies making their way back onto the court. We'll see if the Grand River Rapids can maybe slow things down a little bit. The Drive are thriving off this pace.
Time in, 8-3.
Wow.
Point.
Such a great attack from Una. We've seen that a few times now. That's definitely her bread and butter shot. For those of you who don't know Una, this is her first season playing in the CNPL, and she comes from an extensive tennis background. Currently still playing very frequently and teaching out of the London area. She teaches both tennis and pickleball at the Green Hills Country Club.
Right out, point, 4.
Yeah, that's just a really great job by Marie-Christine. She got in that pattern cross court with
4,
Una, and
9.
Una was looking quite comfortable there, so to switch that dink up to the middle, I think was a good call. Ball is just long.
5-9.
Rapids looking to close this gap a bit here. They could use a couple points strung together for sure.
Point. Six, 9.
We see Antoinetta being really big in the middle. She likes to play the right side and use her two-handed backhand in the middle. This is the side that she prefers, actually, and she's got so much firepower there.
Right out, point.
Good
10.
job from the Drive to hang in that rally, especially after all that pace coming at them.
10-6. Timeout, Drive. 10-6.
Okay, so we see the
1
Drive
minute.
taking an offensive timeout, which we see quite often. Once the momentum shifts over to them, they kind of like to just take a minute and do things a little bit differently. Most teams won't take a timeout when they get the ball back, but the Drive like to do this. Have a little replay. We see owner-manager of the Detroit Windsor Drive doing a little bit of coaching over here, letting his team know what's going well and what's not working, what patterns they should be using and looking for.
15 seconds, remaining timeout, Drive 1, Rapids 1.
So on the side of the Detroit Windsor Drive, we have 14-year-old Stevie from the U.S. playing alongside Una, who I touched on a bit earlier. And on the side of the Grand River Rapids, we have Antoinetta Toskova and Marie-Christine Salvaz. You'll notice that the side of the Grand River Rapids, there's two very different styles. We have Antoinetta, who likes to play that pace, also a former tennis player. Really enjoys her ground strokes. And then we have Marie-Christine, who will reset and slice almost every single ball that she gets. Very interesting duo we have here.
Point 7. 7-11.
Great angle from Una. Anto unfortunately just didn't have enough space to lunge and grab that ball.
Right out. Point 8. 8-12.
The ball control that Anto has is just incredible. She's able to make most of her shots, I'd say 98% of her shots offensive, even from her knee area.
Point 13. 13-9.
A rare missed forehand drive from Una.
10-13.
Oh, great work from both teams. CV definitely wishing she could have that shot back. Really great defense from the Grand River Rapids.
11-13.
Okay, Grand River Rapids have closed the gap here in the score. It's a nice shot from Una. She didn't overhit the ball.
14-12.
Okay, that just goes to show that Marie-Christine can, in fact, attack that ball when it's high when she needs to. She does opt for placement over power, trying to place that ball deep in the court at the feet of her opponents. A rare missed third from MC.
15-13.
Such a great drive. Una living up to the team name over there.
16-13. Rapid. 17-13. 1 minute.
Okay, we have a timeout called here. Another offensive timeout from the Detroit-Windsor Drive. I think in this latter half of the game, the Detroit-Windsor Drive are definitely going to want to clean up some of their errors. I'm seeing a lot of balls going to the side of Antoinetta, and she's creating a lot of offense. That being said, MC is very steady on the left side. So I think maybe the best option would be to go to MC and just in that cross-court rally with her. I think Luna's doing a really good job at keeping the ball nice and low and unattackable and keeping it over to the side of MC. The drive know that she won't be attacking the ball likely. So I think that's more of a safe spot to go.
Time in, 17-13.
Okay, maybe a bit of miscommunication down the middle there. Antoinette will often take those balls down the middle. All right. I have Joelle joining me in the booth here.
Touches against the table instead of up there. Double right and time out. Thanks, Joel.
20-13.
Hello. How are you?
Point. Game. 21-13 for the drive.
Yeah. Technical difficulties. Okay, I'm joined in the booth here now with Joelle from the Northern Lights. Unfortunately, had a little bit of an injury happen yesterday on the court. I'm hoping that you're feeling a little bit better today. Of course, it's something you still have to look into.
Yeah, so I landed a little bit funny, lost my balance as I landed on my left foot, and then my knee kind of just buckled inwards. So 5-hour stint in the hospital last night. Didn't really give me much. So waiting for getting an MRI, and then with that I'll have a bit more knowledge on what the deal is there. So
we're really sorry to see that happen, but we're really happy that you guys were able to take that singles match there in the win. I mean, you guys went, I think, something like 9 or 12 points straight up to that point. So that worked out well for you guys in that sense. Hopefully you'll have a speedy recovery. All right, we will be right back, everyone. Yeah, this is kind of wonky because we can't hear each other.
yeah. Can you hear us though over there? Do you know that we're actually? Why?
That's the guest one. So when somebody
gotcha.
joins, it's going to reach way out there.
Gotcha.
All right, everyone, welcome back. We have the second game of this match, men's doubles here. Detroit Windsor Drive came out with that last one and are definitely happy about that after getting clean swept by the Rapids earlier in the day. They definitely have some fire behind them and are ready to take this on and looking for some revenge. Evan Helinski giving us a little fist bump over here.
Yeah. So I mean, you fill us in because Jamie has a Tran on the back of his shirt. Now, can you fill us in on why that is?
Yeah, okay, so Jamie is in fact not Nicholas Tran. That's a good observation. So what happened was I believe Brad Chapman on the team of the Detroit Windsor Drive had an injury fairly recently, so a little bit last minute. As far as I know, Nick Tran wasn't planning on coming to this event because of a prior commitment. So Jamie was kind of called up last minute to fill the shoes of Brad.
Gotcha.
And I think he's been doing really well. I mean, for last minute call up.
He looked fantastic and a great setup. Great setup for an Ernie, but it looks like there was a foot fault called. Good little exchange at the kitchen here. Oh, and Jamie goes for an ill-advised speed up. Now, he's not going to be fooling Bruno too many times with that one. He's sitting on those more often than not.
Oh, definitely. He sits on the counters, and he likes to speed up a lot himself. He's got very fast hands. Definitely an exciting player to watch on the court.
Very exciting. Yeah, a lot of fire.
You see him shaking his head over there.
So good. I mean, there are some players where you hit them, you see a speed up and you think, boy, that was an ill-advised speed up. That's not exactly where you should hit it. But I think a player like Bruno of his caliber, he's hitting that speed up knowing exactly where the next ball is coming. So he is ready to sit on that. We have a nice little backhand-to-backhand exchange coming here. Tight dick in all players.
Wow.
And Lucas is another guy that he will be sitting on it.
Super, super quick hands on both sides, both teams.
Well, early 4-0 lead, Lucas to Jamie. Oh, just out. So far I'm seeing the Drive wanting to end points a bit earlier and not sit into the kitchen game. We'll see if that pays off for them. Outserved by Evan. Ooh. All right,
Okay.
Evan asks, and they didn't see it.
Yep, might as well ask.
Might as well ask. Doesn't hurt to ask. Oh, and Bruno is just waiting on that. With a player like Bruno, you have to know that something can come at any minute, whether it's a speed up down the line or a speed up right at your body.
Yep. Definitely got to stay on your toes with that guy.
Yeah, I'm seeing the Drive men playing a little bit of an anxious game here. When the points are ending within 4 to 5 shots and you're the same team that keeps engaging, at some point you're going to have to find a bit more of a rhythm and know that Lucas is not one to typically speed it up down from the bounce. So I'd love to see the Drive men play a little more patient, and if they get beat by good shots, so be it, but they're not even giving themselves that chance right now.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I'm just thinking of the earlier matchup between both these teams and these guys, and before the Drive had lost, it was 21-1, 21-9 for the Rapids. So I'm thinking they definitely need to sit in the rally a little bit longer, like you were mentioning, to kind of try and build that point. I'm not sure if I would be speeding up at either of the men on the side of the Rapids. They're very, very ready for it, and I think they thrive off of that pace and that energy.
Certainly not without intention, because right now I'm seeing a little bit of an anxious speed up, trying to win the point, but the difference between what the Drive are doing and what the Rapids are doing is the Rapids are speeding it up with that next ball in mind.
Yeah.
Because you don't often win
point.
on one shot in this league. All right, so the men of the Drive seem to have changed sides. We'll see if this affects any of the balance here.
I do know that Jamie prefers to play on the left and feels more comfortable there. I've spent a lot of time on court with him as we play at the same club in Burlington. Wow. I wasn't sure if that hit him or what happened there.
Right in the belly.
Ooh, great hands from Evan.
Oh, Evan is thinking about it. All right, when's it coming? Evan, he's going to tee one up. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
He's getting fancy.
He's getting. Oh. Good rally.
Even Bruno's got a smile on his face during that rally.
Well, you know, it's funny is whenever you're the player that goes for the body bag first, you're expecting something back. And I think Evan played into that a little bit. Because he started looking a little bit bigger on his shots. Very smart.
Wow.
This is what I like to see. This is where I think the driver going to find success. Oh, and the counter is there. But I believe, let's wait for this serve. I mean, no doubt the drive men are not engagers so much as counterpunchers. And they have great counters.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So I'd like to see, like, that's not the right time to do that. And that's not Jamie's strength. They are both great counterpunchers, and we saw it the last rally, the last number of rallies where they're waiting for the rapid to engage, and they are sitting on something.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Sometimes, as you know, it's hard to sometimes lay off when you see the opportunity, but for sure they thrive off of the counters, and they're relying on their reflexes.
Yeah. Good return from Evan, and he allows him right back in. Oh, but it pays off this time. All right, let's see if the drive men can mount a comeback here. And just like that, just like it's scripted, right?
Yep.
The drive men sitting on it, waiting for the right time to counter, and instead of trying to be the ones that engage. That was a very well-constructed point by both men. Oh, I think I'd like to see Jamie sit in that one instead of Evan coming over, because when you're off balance, trying to slow the game down does not often work.
Yep, I agree with you there. And Jamie's got some great resets from deep in the court.
Yeah, he gets a lot of balls back.
Yep.
I was very impressed with that this weekend. Oh, nice job by Jamie. Yep, nice job by Jamie. I don't mind that. Again, that's going to be the winning formula. They just have to trust it.
Oh, Evan looking for that Ernie.
All right. If the forehand goes to Bruno, hold on here.
Wow.
I'm going to make a very bold prediction here. The next ball that's somewhat dead that Bruno steps in on his forehand is going straight at Evan's chest. You heard it here first, folks.
That's a good assumption.
There's my hot take. Especially after a couple misses. I think Bruno is just...
It's lighting the fire.
He's licking his chops right now. He's staring at Evan's chest.
Putting a target on that.
Yeah, well, we'll see here. Oh, good shot. All right, little momentum killer there. Let's see if the Rapid men can keep that going.
13-6 on the side of the Rapids.
it is. Not quite, though. It wasn't off the bounce, so I'm not taking that one.
Yeah, maybe I'm sure he'll try that again. Just a little bit.
Yeah. I'm just looking for that nice dead ball snapper.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was, I'm going to throw up.
Yeah, that was nasty for
That's
sure.
going to make me, that is.
Wow.
That would make a lot of people ill.
Yep.
My goodness.
Wow. I got goosebumps from that.
Yeah, that was pretty silky.
I'm sure he does too. It feels good.
Jeez. Oh, man.
That's just high quality
That's
right
high
there.
quality. That's,
Patience.
After a guy hits that, he's going to be watching that in the bath with a candle, glass of Chardonnay.
Oh boy.
Oh, my goodness. Ah! Oh, wait. What just happened? Did he get it over? No, I guess not. All right. And, looks like we have a timeout here. And I don't think Brandon could be any more clear.
Yeah, he wants that timeout.
He really wants that timeout. Now, the Rapid men are not missing. I don't think I've seen Bruno miss a drop or Lucas miss just any dink at the kitchen. So if I'm the Drive men, what can they possibly do at this moment to take some of that steam out of the Rapid engine?
The Rapid engine. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was good.
That was on the spot.
That was good. Yep.
My goodness.
That was good. Yep. You can watch that
I
back
don't have
later.
a knee, but I'm still all there.
You're still all there. Didn't hit your head. That's for sure. I mean, they've been putting a lot of balls to Bruno. Would you like to see maybe a switch up on the location of where they're putting the balls? Would you like to see Lucas more involved?
That's one thing that I find very interesting. Actually, I didn't even consider that. I didn't think about that until you just mentioned it. I have noticed that Bruno has taken most of the thirds, and he's not missing.
Yep.
So it would be actually great to see if Lucas can get a little bit more engaged on those thirds to see what he's going to bring, right?
Yeah, I mean, even at the line,
Change the rhythm.
they're cross court dinking with Bruno majority of the time.
Yeah, that too. It seems like they're funneling balls to him. And how do you take away that steam? Because once again, he's not going to miss those. Oh, Lucas tries to get cute. Now, Lucas Wong and his wife, Serena, are expecting a baby soon.
Yes,
so
yes, they
congrats to
are.
them.
Yeah, congratulations.
Lucas was a teammate of mine last year on the lights, and wow, that was very nice. And Lucas, I don't think you can ask for a better partner on the court and off the court. The many conversations we had, the insights that he shared with me, he's just all in all, on and off the court, just a really great human. And best of luck to him and Serena in their next adventure.
Yeah, I can't agree more. He's such a nice guy on and off the court. Serena too. Shout out to Serena. Shout out to
Serena's
Serena.
cool too.
Yeah, Serena's pretty cool too. I had asked her to play in a tournament fairly recently, and that's how I found out that they were expecting. She says, actually, I'm 6 months pregnant and not moving around very well right now, or don't have the capacity to play at the moment.
Oh, Beaner.
Good thing he's got that hat on.
Yeah, good thing he's got that hat on.
Need like a construction helmet or something, maybe hockey helmet.
Yeah, his hard hat. His Pickleball's hard hat. All right, here we go. 19-7.
Ooh.
Now, the thing, too, that is very discouraging if I'm on the Drive side is they've been in a lot of rallies. It's not as if they've made a lot of unforced errors. The Drive men are just making fantastic shots.
A foot fault called,
Oh, foot fault.
I believe, on Evan Holinsky.
Some spicy words from
Yep.
GM Brandon towards the ref, Janet.
Yep, spicy team on the side of the Drive, that's for sure.
Yeah, spicy is definitely one way to put it. They got a lot of fire on that team. So even if they drop this next one and they go down 0-2, look for them to keep fighting here. Ooh, nice little grunt. Ooh, another one. All right. Ooh, and 3. Let's go for 4. You got it. Come on. Let him take 4.
Yeah, the energy on this man. Goodness, just ripping balls.
Ripping balls. All right, 29. Let's see if the Rapid men can close it here. Oh, great pressure shot by Evan. Would have loved to have seen that more throughout this match. I think they allowed Bruno to get a little too involved in this one. Oh, that's a good choice by Evan, seeing that Bruno was stretched out.
Right, game point number 2.
Nice drop. All right, good entry.
Oh, I knew that speed up was coming.
Oh, great shooting by the Drive men, staying in it.
Really great point from the Drive.
Yep. 11-20, all right. See if we can get some point pressure here. Oh, and a speed up.
Firing away.
And a timeout from the Rapid men.
Evan just firing away at the target on the chest of Bruno there.
That's good. Hey, you know what?
Gotta do what you gotta do.
I think at the end of the day, when you're playing against an opponent who engages in that and who is willing to, take those shots at you, he has to also be okay with those shots coming back, and he's got to expect it, which is why actually he's ahead on a lot of those. Whenever someone tries to hit one at him, I think he sits on it quite well. Because when you're a player that's used to doing it, you know it might be coming back. But Evan, fortunate to catch him on one there.
So true. All right, so we have a serving freeze here for the Grand River Rapids, which means that they have to win on their serve. So the Detroit Windsor Drive are trying to just grab some points here, work their way back in. We'll see if they can accumulate some here. We've seen some crazy comebacks.
Yep, I think if they can get to 15 even, 15, just a little bit of point pressure, because right now there's lots of room in the budget for the Rapid. Yeah, and they can take a few shots and try to end it.
Yep.
So a few points just to make them think about it a bit.
Game point number 3.
And just like that, Lucas hits a fantastic baseline serve.
Wow.
And we are down 0-2 for the Drive.
All right, a dominating performance from the Grand River Rapids men there. Looks similar from before. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with the first mixed. All right, we are back. So far, we are 1-1. The Grand River Rapids just won in that men's doubles, and the Detroit Windsor Drive took the women's in the first game. Both teams definitely looking to take this next one, put on that pressure going into the fourth game. On the side of the Detroit Windsor Drive, we have Stevie and Jamie. This is definitely a new partnership. Jamie coming in very last minute here for Brad Chapman. This may actually be the first time that they've ever you know, played together.
I didn't see it yesterday. Yeah, my correction. I had said that the Rapid were up 2-0, but like you said correctly, the score is actually 1-1, so it's going to be a best of 3 here. All right, MC to serve to Stevie. Ooh, that is a nice shot there by Jamie. Now this is where this team is very scary of Mary Christine and Bruno, because Mary Christine does not miss.
She's so incredibly consistent. Arguably one of the most consistent in the league, I would say.
I would feel comfortable saying she's the most consistent player in the league. The things that she does well, she may do better than anyone I've seen.
Yeah.
The way that she softens the game.
Yep.
She has the softest hands I think I've ever seen. It's
yeah,
really beautiful to watch.
Oh, for sure. We've said in the booth that it's almost robotic, just how fluid her motion is and how it's the same every single time.
It's unbelievable. It's like carving. It's just carving right through butter.
I think we called her Picasso once. She's like a painter. She's so fluid and yep, really nice to watch.
That's a fantastic shot. Now, what I do like from the drive team is Stevie does have a very good forehand, and she can apply some pressure. And if she can stretch out MC and force Bruno to get bigger, then that might open up some options. Ooh, that's not going to do it.
The ball hit the line by the looks of it.
Yeah. Now, was that a lob or that was a drive. I think that was a drive.
I'm not sure that was intentional.
The stat guy will consider that a drive. Ooh, Stevie.
Stevie just firing away at Bruno there.
And, you know, that's another thing, too, is when you have a dominant male who really likes to, you know, lead with the chest and is just big presence, sometimes you need someone who's willing to stand on the other side and say, bring it. And I think Stevie looks right now like she's up to the task.
Yep.
All right, MC to Stevie. That is the first shot I've seen Bruno miss.
It's got to happen eventually, I guess.
Eventually, they do miss. All right, 4-4, Stevie to MC. Good drop, and we're up.
Oh, nope. Didn't clear the little triangles in the ceiling there.
Yeah, that's a good shot by Jamie.
Yeah.
Jamie is a very sneaky player in the sense that everything with him is soft and then very unassuming, but then that makes his speed ups all the more deceptive.
He spends so much time on the court, it's insane.
Really?
Yeah, so much time. He's teaching, then he's drilling, then he's playing, then he's teaching, then he's drilling, then he's teaching.
Where does Jamie work?
He's the club pro at Blue Zone Courts in Burlington.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good. Kyle Hermetz is also working there as one of the pros and one of the instructors. So I know the two of them drill a lot.
All right, we're looking at 6-5 for the Rapid.
Okay, Stevie's saying, yep, that was out.
Stevie is calling out.
Yep. Really great look down the line, though. Wow.
I think the drive bench having a little fun with it there. But yeah, clearly out.
Whoa, what a drive.
Bruno unloads one through the center.
Little friendly banter coming from the bench of the drive.
Here that Bruno goes for another drive down the middle. Oh, and look at him. Boy, that's good self-control. Oh, the look off. You know, if he would have looked at the ball, maybe he would have made a better shot.
I don't know. I saw some crazy down the lines earlier from him.
Oh, jeez. He went for the look away. All right. Stevie riling up the crowd, which is good. I mean, we've had a pretty quiet crowd this weekend. I'd like to see this crowd get a little more engaged, cheer on their hometown team, and MC with a miss. Stevie amps him up, and they get 2 straight.
The driver getting hyped up.
Oh, we have some confusion on the court here. The score was not called.
I believe it's just a reserve, no?
It should be a reserve at 9-6. Should be a reserve. I think we just may have misclicked and just leading to a little technical difficulty here. Or he's checking his email, one or the other.
Yeah, a quick shout out to the refs here at the CNPL. We couldn't do this without you. We really appreciate all the work that you put in. It can be a difficult job, especially when you're dealing with, you know, high-level competitors, lots of emotions and whatnot on the court. So thank you so much to all of you here. Also like to shout out a few of our sponsors here at the Canadian National Pickleball League. We really appreciate all of you investing in professional pickleball in this country. Thank you to Yola, the official paddle sponsor of the CNPL, and OPA, the official equipment sponsor of the CNPL. We could not do this without you. Jamie got his paddle out of the way there.
And the drive team goading Bruno into trying another one, and this time it goes out. All right, good approach here. Wow, yep, and nothing about high-level players such as Bruno is Stevie did beat him once. On a speed up that she was able to sit on the next counter, but a good player is going to see that coming, and they only need to see it once or twice at most. All right, let's see if we'll sit in this one. Wow, that is the kind of pressure that I think the driver going to need to push this Rapids team.
Such a heavy forehand dink from Stevie. Good defense from the drive.
See if we can scramble out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, but Jamie misses the one he needed.
Yeah, he was able to pick up a couple of those, but unfortunately that one was definitely not coming back.
All right, we're looking at 9-11. That is incorrect, I believe. Should it not be?
It's 11-9, I believe.
Oh, it's 11-9.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, so 10-11. My apologies. 10-11. It was a long night at the ER.
Yeah, I'd say.
Folks at home are gonna have to forgive the lapses.
Yeah, we forgive you.
Thank you. Thank you, Reese. All right, another drop. Oh, see, when you're not getting that ball to drop, that is gonna happen against a high-pressure team like the Rapids.
Yep, so much pace on the ball. It's really got to be able to soften that. It's tough.
All right, Bruno really inserting himself. Wow, great point construction there by Bruno.
Yeah, he definitely pulled the drive apart and saw that opening down the middle to attack.
And MC is finding the right time to exploit Jamie down the line, which is automatically inserting Bruno into the point. So I think Jamie's going to have to be a little bit more aware of when MC is going to be hitting that ball down his line. All right, we're back into a dinking rally here. Oh, good shot by the drive. This is turning out to be a very competitive match. Nice to see the drive fighting here. 11-13.
Yeah, driver keeping the game close.
Good entry, and we're in it.
Wow.
You know, I feel like Stevie needs to recognize that she has had a lot. She's had the upper hand on some of those wide dink exchanges, especially when she can reach in. I think it'd be nice to see her settle into that a little bit more.
I agree. She definitely puts a lot of pressure on there.
Ooh, gets away with one. Yeah, she's been able to put some good pressure on MC, and what that does is it removes Bruno from the match, and that's what they're going to have to do to win this one. Ooh, a clip off the net. Oh, MC clips the bar, but still able to make the shot. Great concentration. All right, 15-12. Let's see if we can mount a comeback here for the drive. That has happened too often. I think there needs to be some recognition on the side of the drive that that middle is not open.
Yep. Definitely a dangerous spot to go with Bruno there.
Timeout. Now on this timeout, let's look and see if the drive can adjust where they're placing that ball, and if the focus can be adding pressure to MC instead of trying to beat Bruno. Because right now they haven't shown that they can beat Bruno, and they keep trying. So clearly not working.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think, as you mentioned before, having Stevie just sit in that cross-court rally with MC might be the best option right now. And if the ball does end up being sped up with Jamie, he's got quite good reflexes, and Stevie's got some good counters as well. I think they should try and maybe work the point a little bit longer.
And I do understand where Stevie's at, because when you're playing against a player like MC, and I've played, she was on my team last year as well, there's that moment where you feel like you have to put more on your shot because she's not missing, and at times it could be a little bit discouraging, where it's like, oh, I just gave MC my best shot, she just feathered it right back over. But ultimately, you just have to sit in it, trust your own shots, and know that if you can apply pressure, then you're gonna find those openings. But getting away from it has not worked so far.
Let's see if they change anything here.
I guess not. I think we have our answer.
Okay.
All right. Message received.
All right, the point deficit has definitely grown here.
Yeah.
Wow, great job, Stevie.
What a get. Oh, good point. Wow, all around Stevie.
Yeah, Stevie.
Rallying him up. Let's go, Stevie.
Let's go, Stevie.
I like it.
She's only 14 years old, like the drive like to say.
14, yeah. Good. Good on Stevie.
Yeah.
The crowd's been a little bit quiet this weekend. Oh, a bit of a high drop there. Oh, the fake.
Oh, good pickup.
Wow,
oh, there it is. Get Stevie.
Oh, that is just, and Bruno's getting a wrist check. Hopefully he's okay.
He's looking okay so far.
Yeah, what do you think that is? What is he doing?
I don't know.
Is he
I don't know. Maybe that's like a pat on the back, but like a pat on the wrist. Like, good
Yeah.
job. You
I don't
did
know. I
a
think
soft
he's letting
volley.
everyone know how soft his wrists are.
Oh, maybe.
Look
Okay.
at my soft wrists. Oh, what a counter. What a counter. Once again, going
Wow.
for that speed up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're sitting at 2013.
See if the Rapids can finish off this game here.
All right, then we have entry into the zone. All right, Jamie is adding some pressure.
Wow.
That ball looked out to me, but when you can't see it. Oh, okay, we're getting word that the ball may have caught MC's paddle. All right, 14-20.
It looked like it landed in to me, but we don't know for
Ooh,
sure.
and an out. All right, 15. Okay, here we go. 1 or 2. Get some point pressure and see if you can mount something here. All right, little high. Let's see if they can get up. Okay, there it is. Oh, that is just too high quality.
All right. Game point number 2. Ooh. Great pressure.
Great pressure by the drive. All right, let's see. We're at 16-20. They're not out of it by any stretch.
Great pickup.
Right on the line, and they are up.
Oh,
and Stevie. And you know, I would say that that mistake is caused by Bruno, because Stevie hit that ball wider than she actually was in position to. But when you have a player like Bruno and you're trying to keep it away from him, you're trying to go a little further than you should at times.
Yep, really trying to force that ball away from him for sure.
Yeah. All right, let's see if we can mount some more pressure.
It's
great
good.
shot by Stevie. All right, here we are at 17-20.
Wow.
Let's see.
They're working their way back.
I'm looking at Jamie to really step into this serve. Oh, and a great counter, and we're at 18. I think we might see a timeout called here.
Wow.
18-20. Ooh, the pressure is now being felt. Oh, let's see if they can get up, and they do. Let's see if Stevie can keep that patience.
Wow.
And we are staring at 19, and the Rapids choose to wisely take a timeout here. Now, what do you feel like has changed, Reese?
I feel like the Drive are just like picking their opportunities. The Stevie hasn't let it rip much other than that winner down the middle, and I think the Rapids are feeling a lot of pressure at this point. They've closed that gap right up. It's 19-20 now. I think even just that pressure, like you mentioned, of closing that gap and crawling back and being on that serving freeze can be stressful when that starts to happen.
And I'm definitely seeing Jamie apply a bit more pressure to MC, and that is a very important shot. You'll notice that Jamie is not hitting very fast speed ups, but he's hitting the ball just hard enough. Because whenever the ball's going down Jamie's line, he was hitting in the past a softer drop, but Bruno can step into that. But I think Jamie is finding smarter ways to keep that ball away from Bruno, and those little chip shots are giving him more opportunities to apply pressure.
Yeah, for sure. It's a good observation.
No, I really think that he's feeling it. I think he might really step into this one. Oh, never mind. All right, and we're up. Okay, good pressure here. Let's see.
Oh, my goodness.
And like that, we are at 20-20, and the Drive have a chance to win this match. Jamie's best shot on display.
Wow.
That counter backhand has been deadly all weekend.
Oh my goodness.
2020. Here we
Wow.
go.
The Drive want this bad. Let's see if they can take this game. CV trying to keep it away from him, just not getting it over there.
Oh, good job by Jamie. Let's see if he can move it up. Oh. Oh.
I don't know about you, but this feels pretty stressful even just watching.
It does. Oh. I
All
would
right.
love to have seen Jamie go for a drop there. All right, let's see if they can keep that pressure. And they're up. All right, this is where we have to stay composed. Smart playing here.
Trying to keep everything away from him.
Good pressure. Keep that going. Oh, what a rally. Oh, and it's up. Oh. Where are we going with this nice rally here? Oh,
Wow.
Stevie! Oh, and Bruno does
Oh my goodness, what
must be
a
some type
game.
of Spanish dance. What a game.
That is a crazy game we just had there. What
Wow.
a comeback from the Drive. The determination and the resilience it takes to come back when the team is at game point. Wow. All right. Don't go anywhere. We will have the next mixed doubles here. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. This is such an exciting match so far. We have the Detroit Windsor Drive have one game right now, and the Grand River Rapids have two. So Detroit Windsor Drive in a must-win situation, trying to force that singles tiebreaker. We will see what they can do. They want this badly, especially after that clean sweep from the Grand River Rapids earlier on this morning. This is some exciting pickleball. You definitely don't want to go anywhere. Stick with us. In just a few moments, I will have Sarah joining me in the booth. It was really nice to have Joel in here. We wish him a speedy recovery, of course, with his knee injury. Yeah, we're about to get going here. All right, hello, Sarah.
Hey, Reese.
Were you able to catch a little bit of that last game there?
I saw some of it from afar, and I definitely saw the post-game immediate celebration from Bruno. That's a new one. But yeah, what an exciting game that was, and such a crazy great effort from the Detroit Winter Drive.
Oh, for sure. The Drive want this one bad, I'll tell you that.
Well, for those of you joining us on YouTube, Game Plus TV, welcome and thanks for being alongside us all day today, or maybe not all day, maybe just for a little bit. Happy to have you with us.
If you're just tuning in now, this is a great time to do so. We've got some very exciting gameplay happening. Oh! Evan Helinski covering that lob for Lexi.
Evan on the right, Lexi on the left.
Wow!
What a great point.
What a point to win, too. All right, the driver definitely fired up here.
Yeah, Reese, what do you think? Do you think we're going to head to a tiebreaker situation?
I don't know, but I would definitely love to see it. I would love to see a tiebreaker. This has been such an exciting match. I don't want to see it end. Wow.
Bit of a miss hit from Long, I think, but nice anyway.
We'll never know for sure.
Yeah.
Four 4-2 for the Drive. Up a couple points so far.
Lexi looking to set herself up for an earning. Sending that ball just a bit wide. That's just a clean drive from Lucas Brown. Not a lot of pace behind it. A little bit of dip.
Ooh, just sneaks over.
Yeah,
That was tough.
Yeah.
Doesn't get any closer than that. Good defense. Wow.
We have seen that kind of a lob coming from Lexi before, just like a bit of maybe a bailout moment where she saw a corner of the court, really just wanted to go for it. Gosh, could the Drive be any hungrier to grab that ball? Both players going for it at once.
Ooh. All right, Drive taking a timeout here. One of the few defensive timeouts that we've seen.
Yeah, this is purely physical. I think maybe Lexi hurt her hand, or her hand was hurt in that last rally. Probably one of the moments when both paddles were going for the ball at once.
Yeah, perhaps the paddle of Evan just clipped her hand there. Lexi's getting a little beat up this weekend.
Yeah, definitely the player to be taking a beating for sure would be Lexi. So Reese, how did the first two kind of games go, or two games go so far, and what did the Drive do to really insert themselves into this match?
Yeah, so the first one, the women's, was really, really great. It was a dominating performance actually from Una and Stevie, who we have Lexi subbing in here. They took that game 21-13, which is, you know, quite a good amount of points to win by. And then in the men's, it was like the drive came out with, you know, the same kind of fire, but unfortunately came up short in that one. Really great fight from Jamie and Evan there. And then the last one that you caught a bit of was definitely a very fiery match and could have gone either way for sure.
What are your thoughts about Lucas approaching in and for looking for that poach on the fifth so early on, though?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you see Antoinetta was behind him, kind of ready for that ball to go through, and sometimes you wonder if Lucas should have maybe left that as she had more time being at the back of the court. But I do like the offense and the aggression that he's having at the line. Ooh.
Yeah, and that short hop is going to have to stay lower so that Antoinetta cannot speed up off the short hop. Dink return. He goes again, Lucas.
Ooh.
I just
Evan
don't
put.
think Lucas and Coach like that is setting himself up to be of any help.
Yeah, I agree with you. Wow. So much pressure from Antoinetta on those cross-court dinks.
Oh yeah, the pace, the spin, the location. Here we go. There it comes. Okay, I like that. I like that move though. Two dinks sitting a little bit high. Lexi was able to reach in and volley, taking time away from Antoinetta, so she did try to break that high dink kind of momentum that was going on, recognizing she'd likely be attacked soon after, yeah. Toskova looking a little shaky right now. Not shaky necessarily, just maybe unsure of where she's intending to put that ball.
I mean, the Rapids got to be feeling some pressure. I mean, I'm sure Antoinette is confident to go into a singles for sure, but...
Yeah, but not necessarily wanting to. They can help it.
Wow.
Love this movement. Love it.
The athleticism over here. Woo!
Such great work by Helinski.
He's everywhere. He says, just get the ball back. That's it. That's all.
What a clutch drive by Lucas Wong there. Oof. How far back Evan has pushed. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
The fight today from all players has just been absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Especially between these two teams. Wow. Great job from Lucas to identify that. I think Lexi's changed that dink to down the line a couple of times, so Lucas was just waiting for that opportunity.
Exactly.
Looks like she got a little tangled up there.
And with this timeout, let's do a quick thanks to our CNPL sponsors for the season.
All right, thank you to Yola for the official paddle sponsor of the CNPL, OPA for the official equipment sponsor of the CNPL, TSS Pickleball for providing courts all over the country, C&D Nets for providing our nets. We definitely need those to play the game here. And we also need a ball. Thank you, Owl, for the official ball of the CNPL. We'd also like to thank Club Med and Game Plus TV, which we are streaming on live now on YouTube. Thank you to everyone who's involved and who's supporting Professional Pickleball League. We couldn't do this without you.
Following this match, we will feature the Northern Lights taking on the Grand River Rapids. This is a back-to-back match situation for the Rapids. The Rapids are pulling away ever so slightly with this score, 14-11. Bit of a squeak from Toskova. Routine dink not going over the net there. Just looking at the preparedness of these players, they're so ready, anticipating all of the attacks. Oh!
Wow.
Not a ball that Lucas Long had to hit.
That was such a great shot by Antoinetta, and Lexi was able to get that ball. And yeah, Lucas, I think, maybe got a little excited and shocked that that ball came back.
This could be a TSN turning point right here. Yes, it's shaping up to be a TSN turning point for sure. Drawing within one, 14, excuse me.
You can just tell how badly the Drive want this. I mean, it's been a tough day for them, and they've got so much more energy than we saw early on.
Like I said, Reese, the Rapids are playing back-to-back here. They don't want a tiebreaker situation at all.
Definitely. Fatigue will definitely play a factor if that is the case. That ball drops in.
That ball just finds a way to stay in. Evan Big with his forehand in the middle. Oh my gosh, that ball stayed in.
Oh, the ball lands in. I think Evan thought it was going out, or he would have definitely made a crazy effort to get that.
Yeah, he was just in a bad part of the court to recover for that one. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
What a block. Oh, Lucas.
Wow.
That's the setup you're looking for. Oh my gosh.
I feel
The
like,
tenacity.
yeah, I feel like Lucas has had a couple setups that he unfortunately wasn't able to finish. Definitely can't afford those errors, especially when the game is so close. Oh, speaking of errors you can't afford. That's unfortunate. Oh, Evan definitely wanting that one back.
Yeah, he was looking very relaxed in that moment. I think that just pulled that ball out a little too wide. Oh. Down and digging was Lucas Wong. Unfortunately, that ball does not stay in.
He was looking for that line once again.
Nice play, Lucas.
Really great job.
His body going one way, top of half of his body going the other way.
Yeah, almost running out of his shoes. Well, a little bit of a collision there. Some miscommunication.
Okay,
All right.
getting the job done.
Yep, they did indeed. Really, really great fight from the drive. Unfortunately, they weren't able to come out with that one. We will be grabbing an interview from Bruno from the Grand River Rapids.
Camera over there. Okay, Bruno, congratulations on another undefeated match. Listen, you have one of the highest rated dupers in the league right now. You guys are undefeated this weekend. How confident are you as a player new to this league and as a team overall?
Well, first of all, the team, I got very lucky in the draft by getting drafted by the Grand River Rapids. Great chemistry, great players, so definitely just getting started in the league on a strong foot just on that side. And then on the confidence side, I've been trying to compete as much as I can this year, so very confident in my game and the team's game. I have my thoughts in the freezing rule. I'm not gonna get into much going there, but not a fan of that. Let's just say it that way, because you mentioned the duper thing, so I don't know if this format helps me that much.
I see. Another chat for another time, perhaps.
Yeah.
Well, listen, some might say you may bring a big energy to the court. I mean, I don't know what they're talking about, really. But would you say that big energy, fire or ice, whatever it is that you need to bring, plays such a role to your game itself?
Yeah, so maybe a quick story. So I come from college tennis. College tennis is like that. It's a lot of energy. If a team is playing bad, then the team that is winning yells even more to try to like beat them up. So maybe I kind of try to bring that energy into pickleball, and especially now that this is a team event, I found myself that I yell even more than when I play by myself. When I'm playing in the Pro Tour, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm not crazy, but I'm a little bit more chill now that I'm trying to bring everyone up. I definitely yell and try to bring the energy for everyone. So
yeah, Bruno, it's so exciting to watch you. I mean, we see that energy, and it's so exciting. The fans love it. Your team loves it, and I think you guys really thrive off of that. How do you feel going forward? Do you feel confident in this team? You feel you're going to continue to do well in this season?
Yeah, no, I feel great. We actually had a good start 2 weeks ago, but kind of new partnerships. So especially in men's doubles and I think in gender doubles in general, we were trying to figure it out still 2 weeks ago, and this weekend we felt much more comfortable playing me with Lucas. First few matches 2 weeks ago wasn't great, but now I feel like we're kind of flying on the court. Like we're connecting. I know what he's gonna do. He knows what I'm gonna do, and same with Darren. Right, Darren is ready to step up when he needs to, and I played one match so far with him, and we killed it too. So feeling great. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, keep up the great work. Keep up the momentum. We're looking forward to watching you all season long.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Take care.
All right, thanks so much, everyone. And that kind of wraps us up for that last match, but don't go anywhere. We have lots more to go. Like we said, Grand River Rapids coming back to back, playing the Northern Lights, Reese.
I'm excited.
Lots to look forward to.
We'll be right back.
See you soon, everyone.
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
couldn't do it without you. Literally, I'd probably cry.
You did it without me. Great. Oh, the
I did my
interview?
best. Yeah.
Oh.
I did like half of that last match by myself. I was like, ah.
Oh yeah, how was Joel?
Good, but he didn't come over for like
yeah,
a
I'm so
whole game and a half.
sorry.
No, that's fine. I just talk to myself like I normally do in life.
In life.
Let's go!
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
And we are back, everybody. Welcome to Pickleplex Windsor and the Canadian National Pickleball League. We're in our 4th season, and this is our Western Split, the 2nd event of this season. Coming up next, we've got the Northern Lights taking on the Grand River Rapids, an undefeated team this weekend. Stellar record. They've got synergy, they've got power, they've got fire. They are all over. Can the Lights light them up, though? This is the big question.
That is a very good question, Sarah. We've got Jessica Kawamoto and Danielle Boss on the side of the Lights. On the side of the Grand River Rapids that we just saw, we have the pairing of Marie Christine and Antoinetta Toskova. I'm sure it would feel really good for the Lights to take this match and end the winning streak of the Grand River Rapids.
Exactly. Yeah, they need a streak of their own, which is a win, a match win, and I mean, they have had them this weekend, but they'd like another. And then, yes, who can take down this formidable Grand Rapids team? That is the question for this Western Split. If not the answer here, perhaps in our Metropolitan Split later on in June. Northern Lights really enjoying the start to this game so far.
3-1 for the Northern Lights.
Bit of a pop-up from the Jessica Kawamoto. The Jessica Kawamoto.
It's been a long day.
Thanks, Reese.
Yeah, no worries at all.
Ooh. Nice hands, Jason. Catch from the cameraman.
Look at, yeah. Shout out to Jason and the tech crew. Jason getting front row seats of his beloved Northern Lights.
Oh, gosh. Great rally. Really good builds from both sides.
Mm-hmm. We do see that rip off the bounce from Antoinetta that we see so often.
That's right. Overhitting that smash, and that ball is out, unfortunately, for the Lights, as that was almost a gimme point right there. That's a really good spot, actually, for Danny and Jess to be placing that ball on Marie-Christine Salvas.
Yeah, I agree. And the dink before went to her forehand, and then they immediately moved the other one back to her backhand, a little bit behind her. I'm wondering if their game plan is to try and sit in those rallies with MC. I mean, she has made a couple mistakes thus far on shots that she's typically making, 9 out of 10 times. Great defense.
Okay, and Jess's roll finishes that rally. Both teams looking to apply pressure on one another early on in this game. What a reset.
She almost had her knees on the floor to get that.
Yeah, we had a great view of that reset. Foot fault from Toskova. Oh my gosh.
Foot fault. Wow.
And both officials were on top of that.
Great job by our refs here at the CNPL. Couple back-to-back drives from Jess Kawamoto.
Oh, Jess kind of recognizing that she's popped up that ball just a touch too much. Listen, at this level, anything around the shins is too high.
Serve looked close. Oh, little miscommunication down the middle there.
Okay, timeout being called by the Grand River Rapids. We are locked in with a tight score here. We have a really active and loud bench on our to our right here, Reese, with the Northern Lights manager. He is so encouraging. Something to say after every rally, pushing his team forward to the next point. How important is that for a team to have depth on their bench, not just as the roster itself, but even just on the management level?
Yeah, I think it's really important, of course, to have that encouragement from your fellow teammates, but also the management. I mean, it can be a high-pressure situation, and you kind of feel that pressure coming more from the management. But to have them kind of ease up on that and make you feel more like a player, and Michael Chow being a player as well. I mean, he knows what it's like to be in stressful situations on the court, and just being able to relate with each other, I think, is really important, especially in this team environment. And they also came off, a tough loss earlier to the Owls, only taking one of the 4 games. So I think it's important for management to build that confidence and say, you know what, guys, we're going to shake that off and we're going to continue on.
Just going to get to that drop. Oh, but not enough height for that ball to clear.
It's tough when you're on the run. You're thinking, okay, once I get there, what am I going to do with this ball? And you want to make sure you don't pop it up. And
oh, these days it's drop city.
Yep.
This is Jess's first match of the day, substituting in for Louise Kwong.
Couple of rare errors from Jess that we've seen so far.
Yeah, I'm kind of chalking it up to not being as in the groove as the other players who have been playing this whole day so far. I mean, our day did start at 10 a.m. And, it's one thing to be warming up and drilling on the side, but like I said, all of these other players have been playing throughout the day.
That is a very good point. It can be hard to get into it. I mean, this is, first game
Yep.
trying to settle in and get in the rhythm when all other players are kind of have already found their rhythm is tough. There's that volleyball overhead from Danielle Boss. For those of you who don't know, she's still currently playing high-level volleyball, and she's very good at it from what I've seen. Multi-talented athlete.
Nothing really dropping the way for the Northern Lights. Grand Rapids picking up momentum mid-game here. Huge serve from Telskova, forcing a timeout here from the Northern Lights bench. Bit of a momentum break here.
Yeah, we spoke earlier a little bit about Antoinetta's heavy serve, and we have seen it be quite effective and sometimes even getting points throughout the day.
Reese, what can the Lights do to stay in this game? How can Jess also get more involved, and what do you think needs to go on here?
I think there's just been too many errors on the side of the Lights. I think they just need to clean that up a little bit, and I think they'll be just fine if that's the case. They had a little bit of coaching there from Michael Chow and Corey what's going on and trying to analyze the game. You see the two ladies chatting over there as well, being very supportive of each other, which is also key to success here.
Yep, kind of that one more ball mentality, right?
I
think that's what's needed for the Lights.
And getting to that kitchen line, like we've said so much. Wow.
Football being called on Danielle Boss.
I've seen a couple of those called on her today, actually. Oh, nice.
Nice recovery by the Rapids.
Wow.
And big point for the Northern Lights there.
Really great play, and we see Danny Boss go over for that Ernie there, and Jess swoops into the middle, making sure to cover her partner. Really great job.
The last time Jess ran down a drop like that from Salvas, put it into the net. This time she's cleared the net, can't keep the ball in.
Just a little flat on that ball.
Oh. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Like, that ball was definitely inside the court.
All right, Northern Lights taking a timeout here. They definitely are trailing behind a little bit, and definitely a dangerous spot to be when the other team is almost at that freeze. Although we have seen, even in the previous match, we saw the drive come back from such a big point deficit. And it happens a lot here with our rally scoring. When you're at that serving freeze at 20 and you have to win on your serve, the other team is able to accumulate points while you're stuck there.
Reese, if you're the Northern Lights, who do you speed up to?
Definitely Marie-Christine. You're often not going to have her counter the ball back at you. You're going to be getting a reset. I'd say Antoinetta wants you to speed the ball up at her, so maybe not the best option. We have a side switch on the side of the Northern Lights.
Yeah, interesting decision here. This is how they started their formation yesterday early on.
Right.
And they actually timed out and switched back to Jess on the right. And it worked for them. Came out with a win.
Okay, that forehand is not coming back. Great job by the Rapids to put all that pressure on. The ball lands well in. Sometimes tough to judge it off of the tape. You see some offense from Marie-Christine there. It was effective.
Oh no, unfortunately
There's that heavy
return.
serve.
Yeah, deep
Heavy
return.
serve.
Okay, so that wraps up the first game. Reese with a score of 21-15. Solid effort, but not enough for the Northern Lights to take the early lead.
Okay, we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. Thanks for sticking with us. We have men's doubles up here. The Northern Lights, unfortunately, weren't able to come up with that one, trailing 21-15 for the Grand River Rapids.
We have another player substitution to talk about here, Reese. We've got Darren Wang stepping on court for the first time today, first time this weekend, playing with Bruna Faletto.
I mean, you got to feel lots of confidence stepping on the court with someone like Bruno beside you. If you're just joining us as well, we have Corey, who has stepped in for Joelle Pelletier, who has unfortunately suffered an injury yesterday during the singles. So Corey's stepping in today. Had a nice win earlier with Louise Kwong.
Darren's going to have to shake off some nerves early on here.
Yeah, definitely a tough position to be in for sure. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my
reset.
goodness.
Cross-court reset.
Wow. From his knees, on top of it. Great job, Darren, as well. He got a difficult speed up off a net court there.
Yep. Oh, did not need to touch that ball, but Corey Osborne
Felt good, I'm sure.
Yep.
Did that go off the net?
Net cord.
Okay, I thought it looked a little strange. Like, Bruno didn't get it. There must have been something funky going on. Wow.
Yeah, Darren Wang. Nice hand battle there against Ben
Get
Davis.
it, Darren. He says, you know, I've been sitting all day, but I am super, super fast. Test my hands, why don't you?
Some funkiness going all around there. I thought maybe there was an out ball. It didn't get called. And maybe just kind of threw out the timing of all 4 players. I love that angle from Corey.
Yeah, and Corey,
I mean,
of
of
course,
course,
got
Ben,
those.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, of course, Ben can take that in the middle forehand, but that
Corey
angle.
loves that backhand flick, and what's the sport that he comes from? The background.
Racquetball.
Racquetball. Okay, so that's where he gets this crazy backhand flick and generates so much power from it as well.
And the players are just not used to this, right? Seeing Corey on court for the first time, really.
Bruno was just on that speed up down the line.
5-4, everybody. Nice, clean rallies, clean winners.
Yep.
Would expect nothing less from these teams. Tough to get out of the way.
Yep. It's, when there's a bullet flying at you, it's difficult. It's traveling just with a little bit of speed, just a little bit. Whoa. Okay. Ben got all of that one.
Check that ball.
Check that ball. Speaking of pace, it was just a bit there. Okay.
Low key, do we have another player more casual than Ben Davis?
Yeah.
Like, there's some very nonchalant players. We've got some players with a lot of vigor and intensity, but he's a pretty laid-back guy.
Yeah, he's pretty chill, and then to just throw that insane overhead in out of nowhere.
Yeah.
He's very, like, explosive out of nowhere, I guess is a good way to put it. He's like, oh, here's the overhead. Watch it fly. All right, Northern Lights back on the court and ready to roll. Score is 7-5 for the Rapids. Oh, between the legs. Oh. Such a great look from Darren. I like it. Wow.
Crazy things going on right now.
Yeah.
Oh, the ball was wide.
Yeah. Wow, that was a really great job by Darren to take that patience when that Ernie hit the top of the tape. It was quite a weird ball for sure.
It definitely was. Just goes to show you how slow these players can see the ball moving, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wow. It's a great shot by Darren. Good setup from Bruno with this look away down the line that we've seen a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah, and that play gets a lot of cheers from the crowd around.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I think Bruno's looking for a little bit more coverage through the middle there in that kind of a moment.
I agree with you.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, that's too good.
Ooh, shallow return. Dangerous shallow return to the forehand of Bruno. Definitely going to rip that.
I still would like to see Corey setting up Ben, you know, throughout the rest of this game. Oh, definite miss hit. I think it was a strange bounce for Darren. Oh, Corey is like midair, feet off the ground, resetting some of these shots.
So we have 14-9 for the Grand River Rapids. Oh, a nice drop from Darren.
Bruno looking to do maybe just a little bit too much in that play.
Some loud cheers from the Northern Lights bench.
Tons of ground covered by Ben Davis and just not enough to close out the rally.
Some great defense, great hands from Darren on the side of the Rapids.
That's so tough. I mean, that look is there. I think, you know, he's trying to make it just like almost so perfect because the hand speed on the other side is amazing.
You got small margins to work with for sure.
A couple of errors that Northern Lights does not afford to have, really. Okay, in the first match that I saw Corey playing in, I think it was Carolina and I on the mic, Reese, and that down the line is not going to work.
No.
Not with these guys, not with these hands, not with this athleticism on the other side of the net.
Yeah.
Corey's going to have to break away from that pattern and start setting up for Ben Davis, maybe some more cross-court work instead.
I completely agree with you. I was watching on the sidelines, and yeah, I just kept kind of going to that down the line shot, which it does work for him a lot of the time, but unfortunately you have to adapt and change when you're playing against players with such a high caliber. Oh, ball just trickles over.
It's a tough, tough break. Not a ball that Bruno had to take. Takes it anyway. And this lead just keeps growing for the Grand River Rapids, this undefeated team. And that's it. Darren hits a winner.
Yep. 21-11 for the Grand River Rapids. Darren had a really great showing for his first time on court. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll have our first mix. Your grocery shopping here. That's
exactly.
Good job.
We're back, everybody. Northern Lights playing the Grand River Rapids, an undefeated team this weekend at the Canadian National Pickleball League. We are coming to you live at Pickleplex in Windsor, Ontario. This is our 4th season showcasing top Canadian talent, now North American talent, international talent, really. This event is our Western split featuring 4 of our 8 teams.
So far in this match, the Grand River Rapids have taken the men's and the women's game and definitely are looking to take this entire match here and keep their undefeated status.
Yeah, both teams putting out their A-lines. One team looking to close out the match with this one game here, and the other team looking to stay alive to extend the match. It's a tough road for the Northern Lights, Reese. Should they win the next 2, they still have a tiebreaker to get through just to get a win here. And you know what? Ben's moving, he's cheating, you think there's space, and he's making the other team think.
Okay, Michael Chow on the side of the lights getting excited. Looks like he's about ready to jump over the fence.
Yeah.
Oh, what a drive.
That's an unbelievable drive.
Yeah, just
really nice.
Dropped right away when it went over the net there.
Ben goes again, dips into the well, keeps going, keeps going. 3 drives in a row.
Yeah.
We never see that kind of a pattern from the baseline.
No, he's fired up by the looks of it, dialed in. Can he maintain this pace, though? That's the question.
I feel like as long as he keeps hitting winners, he won't even realize the pace that he's burning through. And
Maybe
I
this
don't
just
know.
is his regular everyday pace.
Yes. And a roar from the Chilean, Bruno Folletto. Oh, yeah. A roar back from Danny Boss.
So good from Danny. I love that. I love the roar and the stare down after that. So good, Danny.
Interesting moment there. Marie-Christine Selvas looking pretty frustrated, but it's interesting she tried to take that ball in her backhand. I think she just wasn't expecting it for her.
Wow. We have a timeout called from the Grand River Rapids after a few points didn't go their way there.
What are the Northern Lights doing in this game in particular?
There is some intense energy coming from the bench, coming from the players on the court. I love that shot from Danny to go down the line on Bruno. After he kind of roared at her prior to that, I think that's a confidence booster alone. And to be playing alongside Ben, who's just playing so well. I think they're just feeding off this energy and not making many mistakes at this moment.
That drive is wicked from Ben.
Yeah, his drive is crazy.
And it's isolating. Like, they've all gone to Marie-Christine Selvas.
He's definitely picking his spots.
Ben unhappy with the dimensions around the court here as he ran out of real estate. Okay, but this is really interesting, Reese, because in the previous mixed matches that we've seen Bruno playing in, he's taking up such a huge amount of the court, and because Danny's gone behind Bruno on the line, he's not able to come through the middle as much.
Yeah, and I think that's, oh, she goes, oh, that's out, okay. Okay, I like that from her. She's, definitely trying to keep him honest over there, and it looks like it is working. I love that confidence from Danny. Ben electing to use a lot of drives here, a lot of them being effective. That one just caught the tape.
Bruno just not coming through the middle. And so Danny should be hitting those dinks with a lot more confidence.
Some words of encouragement from Michael Chow on the side of the lights.
And there you can see her dinks are not saying just nearly as perfect and tight. Oh, gosh. Lucky
Tough
neck
one.
cord.
And I feel like with Marie-Christine hanging off the line, Danny's got a lot of space to work with, and Danny's really leaning in and taking a lot of balls out of the air. She's using that forehand volley roll, which is very effective, kind of her bread and butter shot. She set him up really nicely there. Timeout called from the Northern Lights bench.
8-10. So Grand River Rapids, as they do in the middle part of a game, they start creeping their way back in. Something I've kind of noticed as this weekend's progressing, even if they're in that deficit, they really do start to shrink the lead for the other team. Slow starters, I think, is what we call them.
Yeah. I think Northern Lights are looking to keep that energy. Definitely don't want the Grand River Rapids getting their own energy. We just spoke to Bruno, and he definitely thrives off of that. And, you know, especially even maybe it'd be a battle of energy here at some point.
Yeah.
Wow. That feels good. Okay, Danny. She's gone toe-to-toe with Bruno a few times now, and she's come out on top the majority of them.
Yep.
Ben just not getting on top of that ball, but he's definitely there and set.
Nice block by Danny. That's going to finish it, Ben Davis. Oh, yeah.
Okay, Ben. He's everywhere. Ben is like literally everywhere. And Danny's setting up really well. She's not even making it to the kitchen because she doesn't have to. Bruno trying to insert himself.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. Once again, she gets the setup for her partner going down the line on Bruno.
Well, I wonder if Bruno's going to start picking up on this pattern that Danny is putting that ball just behind Bruno on his line. Yep, exactly, back-to-backs.
Wow.
Yes, yep.
Really smart speed up from Danny.
Yeah, it's really smart play.
Yeah, she's playing so well. She's moving her dinks around behind Bruno, over to Marie-Christine's forehand, and then she's opening up that middle attacks there. So smart. Great pickup. Wow, good recovery.
Yes!
Danny! Danielle Boss playing so well. Wow. I think this is the first time we've seen someone go toe-to-toe and come out on top 95% of the time with Bruno Folletto.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, he's usually ready for some body shots, but he's playing in a different position of the court because the Northern Lights have been able to put the ball behind him just a few too many times on the line. Bruno is just hesitating as to where he should be placing himself. And so as he's thinking about that and then the body shots coming in at him, he's just a little bit less, defensive, I suppose. So this strategy of getting behind Bruno is proving to be working. I'm not sure what the bench of the Grand River Rapids are going to be saying as to how he can counter this.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
tight call there.
And that's kind of the game that we've seen Bruno typically play, like really crashing the middle of the court, crashing the net there.
Ben putting so much pressure on. Good pickup from Bruno. Wow, so good, Danny.
It's working.
It's working.
The
for sure.
redirect volley is working because Salvis's slice stinks are just floating enough for Danny, who's got good reach, to lean in and grab that ball.
I'm surprised Marie-Christine hasn't tried to go behind Ben because he's spending most of his time like literally in the middle of the court.
Which is typically Bruno's game, right?
You know, maybe taking a page out of Danny's book might be an option.
Go back to, yeah. Going back to him on his backhand multiple times.
Yeah, no fear, absolutely no fear right now. She's got the upper hand and it's showing.
Oh! What a block. No timeouts being called, 2013. Oh yeah, that serve just stays in. Net cord winner. What did I?
That is a huge win, Sarah. You 100% called this one. Wow. Huge win for Danielle Boss and Ben Davis over the Grand River Rapids. Don't go anywhere. The Northern Lights are looking to take this to a singles tiebreaker. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everyone. This is a match between the Grand River Rapids and the Northern Lights. So far, the Grand River Rapids are up 2-1 against the Northern Lights. What an electrifying, no pun intended, game for the Lights there. Just such a dominating performance, and Danny and Ben just played absolutely lights out there. Yep,
Nice.
another pun. Yeah, the Lights definitely want to take this one and bring this to a singles tiebreaker. Let's see if they can do it.
Oh, Jess, you had the setup. It was there.
Okay. Anto trying to rip the ball down the line on Corey, which can be a dangerous shot, especially with that backhand that we mentioned that Corey has earlier.
There it is. Corey and Jess have so much familiarity playing with one another over the years. I really think that they can do a good job setting each other up.
I agree with you.
That's a second serve Corey has net courted.
Good put away from Lucas, right in the corner, just out of reach of Jess.
That pattern of just going toe-to-toe on a couple volleys, I like it, but then I think, you know, I would swing it back over to Toskova.
I agree with you. After Lucas gets a couple of those back, might want to switch up the location.
Nice play from Jessica Kawamoto. Solid, solid play. Nice recovery. Corey's barely touched the ball here, and Jess is handling things very, very well.
I wonder if the game plan is to try and isolate Corey from this here.
Ooh. Jess took so much off of that drive that in order for Lucas Wong to hit a fifth shot drop, he actually needed to put something on that ball. Deep serve. Unfortunate. Wide serve. Equally as unfortunate. Oh my gosh, deep return. Okay.
We're trading missed serves and returns, and
yeah,
We don't see a lot of that.
There is some confusion going on. 9-7. Well, everyone, if you're just joining us today, thanks for being alongside us. We're coming to you live from Pickleball Windsor. We have been showcasing Canadian pro-level pickleball all weekend long. We're pretty much at the end of our day. We've got one more match, though, coming up. Home team Detroit Windsor Drive taking on the Vancouver Owls. And I believe this is, yes, the first time these two teams are matching up against each other. Owls getting a huge match win in their first game of the day earlier today. And Detroit Windsor Drive has been hot pretty much all weekend, kind of coming out on top sometimes and not.
I'm interested to see what the Northern Lights do here. I think there's been a lot of errors on this side, maybe trying to clean that up. Maybe Corey will be trying to implement himself a little bit more in the middle, create a little bit more pressure.
This is not the first time we've seen Jess bounce off the back fence.
Still seeing so many so many missed serves and returns.
One of these teams has to find a bit more of a groove.
Yeah, very, very short points happening right now. (12-8), the Grand River Rapids with a bit of a lead. Northern Lights in a must-win situation to bring this to a tiebreaker.
Yeah, and tough luck for Jess there, just kind of outside of her reach. And that's what I like to see, Corey Osborne getting a little bit more involved in these rallies.
I agree with you.
Again, Northern Lights not able to string together enough rallies in a row. They need to do so to cut this deficit. That's an athletic move. Great pressure from Lucas Wong, just so steady and composed when he's on that non-volley line, Reese.
One of those players that can have a lot of energy, but definitely keeps himself composed and.
Totally, yeah.
Oh, Antoinetta looking a little frustrated with that one. Is not a shot that she would typically miss.
Good combo, Corey Osborne. You know, 1-2 punch up probably works elsewhere for him. He's got to extend that combo just a few more shots.
Okay, Antoinetta missed another one there on her forehand that she doesn't typically miss. So I think we have a timeout being called here from the Grand River Rapids.
I like this momentum that's coming from the Northern Lights, kind of in this midpoint of the game. This is usually where we see either the Rapids come back or extend their lead just a little bit more. Let's see if the Northern Lights' time to do so. Grand River Rapids having a stellar weekend so far, going undefeated in matches. They did just drop a game, though, in mixed. Oh, yeah. Clean one-handed backhand winner for Jess Kawamoto.
Yeah, clean down the line, beat Lucas there.
Nice defense. Oh,
wow.
Just out.
That was close. I was a little concerned when I saw Antoinetta leaving that one.
Yeah, I think a lot of people held their breath
Mm-hmm.
there. Great return location from Jess. Staying alive, Northern Lights.
Northern Lights.
Oh.
Ooh. Just was going to say, trying to work their way back up there. Unfortunately, not able to make it. The pressure was just too good from the Grand River Rapids.
Nice reach. Like so many good things happening on the side of the Lights, but not enough to get it done.
Lucas looks like he might have, it almost looked like he threw that ball off the paddle.
Yeah, it's a crazy percussion shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really too bad on that one. Cannot get on top of that ball. Northern Lights fighting as hard as they can to stay in this match. And that they do. 15-19. Oh. Do you kind of want to see Corey drive that third?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we've seen a lot of that. I mean, a lot of the thirds have been going to Jess, but I think Corey's drive is very effective. I would like to see it.
Too good, and that is actually the match right there. 3-1, the Grand River Rapids take it. Not a sweep, but they still get the win. And lots of congratulations going on here. Grand River Rapids formidable this weekend. Oh my goodness.
Such a great performance by the Grand River Rapids.
And as usual, we have our post-game interview coming on up.
Got Antoinetta joining us from the Grand River Rapids here.
Right there. Antoinetta, good to see you again. You know, we had a little bit of a chat in that home opener a couple weekends ago. You guys are on fire this weekend. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, I think I'm just super proud of our team. I think, yeah, like I said, we just keep getting better as a team. We figured out our partnerships. And yeah, no, I'm super happy that everything ended up working out.
Yeah, and then so what would you say is a key factor for you guys really gelling and coming together this weekend?
I think our chemistry, we get super well on and off the court, Yeah, we watched some we watched some of our games from previous weekend, and then we had to adjust a couple things here and there, and no, it ended up working out super well.
Yeah, Antonetta, you're playing great as always, and the team is playing really, really well together. Like you said, lots of chemistry. You guys are undefeated so far this weekend. That must feel really great. How confident do you feel playing with this team going forward and keeping your stats really, really high?
Honestly, super confident. Yeah, I think we're all amazing players. I'm super happy to be on this team with these amazing people. So, no, I'm very confident for the future.
And then just really quickly, looking at that Metropolitan split at the end of June, give us a bit of a sense of who you're looking to really kind of take down here.
That's a good question. Definitely London Smash, I would say.
Okay.
They're a tough team. I would say the Montreal Lions, of course. They're 2 times defending champions. They're always a tough team to play. We haven't played Toronto United yet as well, so I'm really looking forward to that one as well. So
awesome.
Yeah,
okay,
great
Antonetta,
matches.
keep it up. You guys are on fire. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Great job.
Yeah.
Guys, we've got one more great match coming on up. Thank you for sticking with us all weekend long. We will be right back after this quick break.
Let's go!
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
And welcome back, everybody, to Pickleplex Windsor. We are coming to you live, CNPL Season 4, Western Split, featuring the Vancouver Owls about to serve to the home team, Detroit Windsor Drive.
Okay, so Sarah, we have not seen these two teams face each other this weekend. This is the first and last time that we're going to see that this weekend. Should be an interesting matchup here. Great work from Una being ready for that. Also, just a random observation. I feel like the Drive are on their third, maybe fourth outfit of the weekend. Yeah, I really like these outfits. Great job from Brandon Contrato over there on the side of the Drive, giving some options. I mean, we get sweaty out there.
That's right. Can never have too many outfits.
Nope.
That sneaky owl paddle, really, it's hard to tell when that ball connects with the paddle sometimes. Oh, Anna Dyschenko all over that.
She loves that forehand.
I've really been seeing Anna build confidence between last event even and this event, from last season to this season. So great to see.
Yeah, I was going to say for sure from last season to this season. I think Kelsey may have not needed to hit that one, but
Probably not.
100% sure.
Probably not. Got some quick rallies jumping out the gates, 4-3. Nice reach of Anna Dyschenko. Oh!
Great work from Una. Ball just wide there. Good call from Lexi, calling that for her partner.
And, you know, I'm curious to see, Reese, can these teams stay patient, you know, fight and grind for every point, being that this is the last match of a long weekend. They've played a lot of pickleball.
Oh,
Nice.
Ball just drops in.
Oh.
I think Kelsey maybe came over to take a ball that she should have left for Anna. Anna did take that ball, but then Kelsey was out of position and unable to get back over there.
That's right. Una's missed a couple of third shot drives there.
Ooh, great return.
Yeah, great location. And that's just, you know, Anna's reach to be able to volley all those dinks, taking time away from Una there.
Just put a lot of pressure on and force the error.
Oops.
She says, no, well, it worked out. Ooh.
We see it differently from the booth. Maybe an out ball being taken, so hard to realize in the moment at times.
Sometimes you just don't want to risk a close call as well.
That's a really smart play. That's a very smart play, actually. A couple of times, Kelsey going just slightly behind Una on the backhand. Una then taking the pressure off herself, puts the ball through the middle, and then Anna is able to do a lot.
Yeah, I mean, Anna, we talked about before, just takes so much of that middle, and she's so outstretched on her forehand, but so consistent with it. A lot of players aren't able to be that consistent when they're stretched out that much, but she seems to really thrive in that position. We have a timeout called by the Drive here. A little bit of coaching coming from Brandon Contrado.
Momentum, they're ready to go. They are thriving off of their previous match win.
We've got a little Drive fan on the bench over here, standing on a chair so that he can see over the fence.
And the Drive making sure they're having fun along the way here.
It's important.
Look how low these players are getting right now.
Wow.
It's a smart shot. It's a smart play from Chelsea.
Yeah, it is.
Reese, the feeling here is that the Owls are in full control. I sense some scrambling on the side of the Drive right now.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Oh, a nice angle.
Yeah, didn't have to hit that one very hard with an angle like that.
Right. There's a lot of talking going on the court. Oh!
Wow. Owls really working both sides of the court. They have the Drive running around like crazy.
Oh, didn't have to, does anyway. Anna taking that ball just to
seen that a
finish
couple
off
of
the point
times.
for good measure. Everything going the way of Vancouver Owls right now.
Definitely some errors being made on the side of the Drive.
Kuna not looking happy with herself. And teams trading points here.
Okay, an offensive timeout called from the drive. I feel like I've said that a lot of times today.
Yes.
And probably
I think so
yesterday.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a couple times I've said that line. But yeah, I like that. I think even though they got the ball back, that they've made a lot of mistakes and maybe just need a minute to kind of discuss that and try and correct those. Lots of encouragement from Armand on the bench of
You can
the
definitely
Owls.
hear it.
Mhm.
Yeah. And so for the case of the Vancouver Owls, looking than they are, Drive looking to maintain that pressure, close down this lead that the Vancouver Owls have had pretty much all game. That's a great serve from Muna. Really great serve.
Really good serve. See that tennis showing there. Really nice ground strokes. Okay, some momentum happening on the side of the drive. Wow.
And the Vancouver Owls having caught that early momentum, I mean, it's just a big hill for the Drive to be climbing right now. Again, end of day, end of weekend, last match. Very, very tough to have that mental fortitude.
For sure, the mental and the physical aspect is, you know, got to be getting down there. Good leave.
And Kelsey showing some impatience, wanting to end this game just a little bit sooner.
Little pause in the action here. Just trying to make sure of the score.
Woo. Game point. Oh, what a return.
Yeah, looked really close. Good deep return.
Nice drive.
I thought maybe she was going to go down the line, but she changed up where she was going and caught Anna off guard. Drive trying to get their way to the line, unfortunately not able to with that error.
Slice drop. Another one. Nice. Anna. Good
Wow.
reset. Oh! And the cross-court dink. Too flat. Not enough shape. Does not get over the net.
Wow, what a drive again.
Yeah, and that's
Just
two
made it
drives that
over.
Lexi really has had Anna's number on.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and we're not surprised to see this timeout being called by the Vancouver Owls. Each team gets 2 1-minute timeouts. And as we say, Reese, never leave those timeouts on the table, especially if you're behind or you're losing your lead.
Of course. And we definitely see the gap being closed here very quickly. And we see that in rally scoring because the Owls are at that serving freeze. If they're not able to get it done on their serve, the other team is getting points from that.
Yeah, and I think we mentioned before, but coming into this weekend, the Vancouver Owls just one spot ahead of the Detroit Windsor Drive in the standings in 5th place, Detroit Windsor Drive in 6th place. Albeit though, weekend.
Yes. Windsor Drive going into this match are 2-2, 2 wins, 2 losses, and the Owls are 1 win, 3 losses going into this match. Well, there's the lob.
Oh, Lexi had committed to the concept of taking that middle ball. Tough to pull away there. Game 1 going to Vancouver Owls in a tight game, 21-18.
Yeah, the Detroit Windsor Drive were able to tighten that up, but unfortunately were not able to come up with the win there. Great job to the ladies on the Vancouver Owls. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for men's doubles.
Guys, we are back, coming to you live, Pickleplex Windsor. Men's doubles, here we go. Vancouver Owls versus the home team, Detroit Windsor Drive. Sneaky serve to start. The Vancouver Owls had their first match of the day, their one and only match of the day at 11:30 in the morning. That is a big gap for them to be sitting around, staying warm, strategizing for this other match that they're about to play here.
Oh, looks like that ball just caught the line. Evan looking for that ATP ran out of real estate, unfortunately.
Oh, half committed to that drop attempt.
Okay,
Evan Holinsky
Jamie.
ready for that inside out sneak attack from Connor Dye.
Yeah, he sets it up for the put away for Jamie. Jamie's got his hat backwards now. I wonder if this means business. Oh, we got double hat backwards. Maybe this is part of the uniform change.
Maybe. some net cord love for the Vancouver Owls. Okay, what I like seeing there is like Armand was like swinging through the shot as well. Like they were both there. Either one of them could have had that shot.
Oh,
what a changeup by McConnor.
Yeah, he definitely had Evan there. Evan almost able to flip over to that forehand, but just not quite.
Oh, so fast. So lightning fast.
Wow. So aggressive for a right side.
Yeah. It must be his Selkirk shoes. Moving around that court.
I'm going to get myself a pair of those. Try them out.
Yeah. I'm curious. Oh, and there's that signature Armand Jiwa Maji backhand flick.
I'm wondering if the Ontario Pickleball Academy, our official equipment sponsor, can maybe get me a pair of those Selkirk shoes.
like get them or give them? Or both?
Either one. I'm willing to pay for these if I can play like McConnor. Owls are pumped up.
Oh, they really are. Oh.
Mid-flight, McConnor was there. Great attack by Evan Helinski.
Oh, look at how high these dinks are sitting. Baiting?
I mean, both Evan and Jamie have such great counters. Ooh.
Yeah.
That ball was a little high for McConnor.
Well-constructed point there. What a setup by McConnor.
So good.
Timeout being called by Detroit Windsor Drive here. No surprise. 9-5 is the score.
All right, I think there's a lot of energy on the side of the Owls and not so much on the side of the Drive here. Especially being down a game, I think it's important that they find some of that energy. We've seen Evan get pretty pumped up, and he plays so well when he is. And Jamie's more of a composed player, but I'm sure he thrives off of the energy as well.
Yeah, there's almost been like a 180. Yesterday, the Vancouver Owls didn't have as much energy showing on the court, but the Drive certainly did, and they had a successful day because of that. Owls did not. But one of the things here, a lot of spirit, and we are really seeing that pay off for them.
Armand really loves his backhand. Unfortunately, had an error there. Wow, McConnor's so crafty. I mean, we've talked about the Owls before, and both Armand and McConnor being so deceptive with their paddles. You know, either really holding their shots or, you know, Armand's got his paddle tip down so often. It's so deceptive. You're not sure what he's going to do. Very impressive. It's a good spot.
Yeah, that's just too good. I mean, at that height, it should be, but.
Yep, definitely punished that high ball.
Great drive. That's so hard to redirect, let alone just block and keep low. Jamie does a nice work of that one, though.
Okay, I think the attack was a little bit too high. Evan was definitely able to get down on that ball. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Crazy angle.
Yeah. He had Jamie way back in the court there, and Jamie got a couple of those back. He says, okay, I'm just going to finish this off with a heavy angle then.
Yeah, I want to see that one again. There. Oh.
Wow. Great hands from Jamie. Really great hands. Good anticipation.
Yeah, Jamie is a substitute player for the captain of the drive, Brad Chapman.
Yeah, Brad unfortunately suffered an injury, a torn hamstring as far as I know. We wish him all the best in a speedy recovery.
Yeah, absolutely. We definitely miss his presence this weekend for sure. I'm sure the teams missed his presence as well. He offers a lot, just even in terms of coaching and seeing the plays as they unfold for his teammates.
That's exactly right.
Armand's like, come on, I got that skill.
Okay, a little bit of banter back and forth. Not exactly sure what happened there, but we're back in it. Oh. Jamie flies into the middle there. He felt, he had control of that point.
And the Owls almost came out on top of that one. A stinging overhead smash.
Yep. Maybe a little bit of a stare down there.
Just a little bit, yep.
Just a tad. Okay.
Ball stays
Ball,
in.
Yeah. Looked like a risky speed up, but he got it in there.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Touche.
That is, yep. That angles on both sides. Forehand, back in. Really great job. McConnor really putting a lot of those dinks to the middle. His initial drop was to the forehand of Jamie, and then just continued to go to that middle.
That's a miss that Evan does not want.
Yeah, I think the drive need to sit in a rally a little bit longer. Not try to finish the point early. Oh.
Do you think that Armand's movement up through the transition zone had Jamie a bit distracted?
I mean, I think so. I think Jamie's pretty composed and whatnot. I think maybe just took his eye off the ball and didn't time that properly, but not sure.
Yeah, speaking of composure, I mean, that was a great rally for Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
Not the best time to attack. I don't
No.
think Evan making quick work with that counter.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure his feet were touching the ground either when he hit that.
Yeah.
Give yourself a little extra height. Get down on the ball a little more. Wow, good leave.
Game not over yet. 16-20.
I think we saw a similar score line in the women's here.
That's right. That ball sneaks in.
Wow, great get on the run. Woo! Maybe a little self-defense there. Oh, that's good.
Great roll.
Wow. I think Evan must have closed his eyes on that one. It was coming right at his face. Great reflexes.
I mean, these guys have just been responding with a clean winner, with their own clean winner all game long.
Yep. It's like they rip the ball, and if it comes back, they're like, oh, I'm just going to rip it again, but in a different spot.
Yep. Okay, game point number 2.
Oh, it's so close.
Yeah, what a valiant effort, though, from Detroit Windsor
Great work
Drive.
from the drive. So we got 2 games to the Vancouver Owls. And up next, we are going to have the first mixed doubles. Stay with us. We will be right back.
Hey everybody, and welcome back. We've got mixed doubles coming up. Home team Detroit Windsor Drive down 0-2 in the match versus the Vancouver Owls. Here we go. Let's get it going.
Got Kelsey to serve on the side of the Vancouver Owls. Owls currently up 2 games here. The Drive are in a must-win situation.
Evan Holinsky staying with that rally, finishing it off nicely.
Yep.
Good leave from Armand Giwamaji.
Great work by Evan.
A bit of a miscommunication situation.
I think also Armand put his hand up after that one. I think maybe it was a bit of a miss hit. I'm not sure what he was
Yeah.
apologizing for, but
Yeah. We're Canadian. It was something.
yeah. Yep. Ooh.
Yeah. That ball just sitting up a little too high. It's a pretty quiet game in terms of there's been no yelling.
Yeah.
Very
not
little
yet.
talking.
Not yet. Could happen, Sarah.
Could
I mean,
still happen.
at this point in the day, do you want to waste your energy yelling? I don't know. Some players will. Some players, I think, somehow get more energy after they yell. I always say I burn extra calories when I'm screaming and yelling on the court.
There you
I
go.
mean, I'm sure that's a thing, but I don't know. I might need to verify that. Ooh.
Oh, an unforgiving fifth player of the court, the net. Not letting that ball dribble over.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, and a net court again.
Yeah, there's definitely been a few unlucky net cords going in favor of the Owls.
It's a little surprised that Kelsey Grumbo went to Evan on that last backhanded attack.
I agree with you.
And that is also a signature shot of Armand's, just dragging that paddle down below the ball.
He really holds that ball too. You just don't know. Even if you think the speed up's coming, like where is it coming? That's the question. Drive trying to make their way back. They're there.
Oh!
Looks like that all went to plan, but he wasn't able to execute that last forehand. We don't see that very often.
Another crazy net cord. Literally, that ball is traveling across a good chunk of that net cord.
Wow, what a reset cross court.
Yeah, bit of a body shot. Really seems like the Vancouver Owls have things figured out this match. For some reason, Evan looked like a little bit caught off guard. I mean, he did see Lexi lobbing, but maybe it was that down the line location that was catching him off so much.
Yeah, I mean, Kelsey was very outstretched there. I mean, I'm not sure she had much choice over where she was going to place that ball. Just trying to get your paddle on it and get it down at that point.
reason for Kelsey to change directions just yet, like that aggressively. Maybe just changing it in terms of like placement around Lexi's feet. But
I agree, and Evan was all over that one for sure.
oh boy,
There's that lob again. Armand wants that back.
I think we are seeing some end of day decisions going down. Where's the net cord left for the home team of Detroit Windsor Drive?
That's a good question. Yep. Oh, yeah. She got all of that.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of these cross-court forehands between the females.
That cross-court attack has been working for a lot of different teams, but that play in particular just, you know, it's just locked and loaded for the Vancouver Owls.
Armand's just pouncing on the balls in the middle.
Yep. He's ready for that. Oh, nice. Walensky.
Timeout. I'm not going to say it. It's just a normal timeout. Just want to make sure that they can change something here and make sure that they're getting some points, as this is, you know, there's not much of a point deficit here, but the Owls thrive on that energy, as we know, and can accumulate points quickly.
Yeah. There's definitely not one team who doesn't thrive off of energy. I mean, there are such competitive players in our league. The big difference, folks, if you've been watching any of our seasons, is that we only have one court running for this event. We actually did do this last season in Montreal. I do remember that. But there were courts being used around us. This amazing event. And the players really have to generate their own energy and momentum, typically kind of coming from their bench. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think players like when there's like a more quiet environment. I mean, since they all thrive off the energy, they like there to be noise, and I think it's really up to the benches to help feed that.
There's some net cord love.
The Owls have had a lot of that.
Oh yeah, always comes back around though, eh? Oh, baited. Hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah.
That ball almost hit the logo.
It did. The home logo for the Detroit Winter Drive is painted on the wall of this Pickleplex here in Windsor.
Gosh, that's kind of an end of day, end of weekend moment, you know.
Oh, for sure.
Feel really, you got to feel for Walensky in that moment, though. creative, athletic.
A little high. That dink was left a little high from Lexi, so Kelsey put a lot of pressure on there.
That's a solid play from Detroit Windsor Drive. Love to see it.
That was a crazy overhead.
Yeah.
Did like a 360 after he hit that.
And I have seen Kelsey miss that forehand return a number of times this weekend. Maybe catching too much of the top half of the ball. Too big in the middle.
Whoa. Wow, that was quite the fancy shot from Armand. I didn't know if he was going to try to go down the line, but he like shaped that ball right back over to the backhand side of Evan.
Oh, and a crazy mishit there from Kelsey. Sorry, not sorry moment though. This is match point.
Match point for Vancouver Owls. They're looking to close it out here.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, what a
Oh
pickup.
my gosh.
All right, so there we have it. The Vancouver Owls take that match in 3, but we are going to play the next one for stats. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with mix number 2.
And a big welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sticking with us this weekend. This is the Canadian National Pickleball League, and we are in our final match of this weekend, the Western Split, being hosted at Pickleplex Windsor.
Okay, so far in this match, Sarah, the Vancouver Owls have taken it in the first 3, but we're going to play the 4th game, which is the second mix here. Because the stats and you know, obviously winning is important to everyone, so the Drive would like to take this one here. On the side of the Drive, we have Stevie playing with Jamie, and on the side of the Vancouver Owls, we have McConnor and Anna.
Yeah, I like this matchup with McConnor and Anna playing together. I really like the combo of Armand and Kelsey playing together. So they have found the combinations I think that they may just kind of stick with for the majority of the season. On the other side, we've got a new fella named Jamie. He's a substitute for the team captain, Brad Chapman, not able to play this weekend. And beside him, we've got Stevie Petropoulos, a former teammate of the Montreal Lions. We certainly have some youth representing both sides here, Reese.
That's very true. Stevie just 14 years old, and McConnor close by in age.
Pretty sure same.
Ooh, a good look from Stevie. Great drive from McConnor.
Yeah, such a huge drive.
At the right hip of Stevie. Can be awkward spot. Whether that's a forehand or backhand is a difficult call. Ooh.
Yeah, what a return. What a return. And for sure, McConnor ran out of real estate there. Nice patience and the ability to stay with that ball, not overhit it after it clips the net. It's great. Reese, you know, Vancouver Owls have already taken this match 3-0. This is just, you know, more for the books and more for the statistics here this last game. But do you think it's advantageous of the drive to search for patterns that could work for them in the future? Or do you think they're just kind of going through the motions, being that this is the last match of the weekend?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going through the motions. I think these are, like we mentioned, all very important games. And I think still trying to work on those partnerships and you know, make them even stronger than they already are is going to be important with every rep, every game.
Yeah, I think that's a really great point. There's something that Stevie just did that I really, really liked, actually. And McConnor was just winding up aggressively. You knew he was inserting some offense. And she actually really took the time to swiftly move back and create space. And that just changed McConnor's, I think, approach to the attacks.
I agree with you.
Oh, that's just so clean. That is not there. Chicken wing stays in. We really hear the bench of Detroit Windsor Drive working so hard for their team, really keeping up the morale, as this is not a tough moment. And there we go, we've got the finger wave again from the other side and a big smile. Great.
See Jamie
stuff.
wagging his finger here.
Yes.
He said, no, McConnor, I got that all day.
Woo! Oh, Anna Dyashenko taking on Jamie.
Wow, great defense. Oh,
Wow.
Jamie kind of rushing in there. Good work from McConnor to just keep that pressure on. Wow. Anna leaves that dink too high, and that's just not coming back from Stevie. Oh, ball just trickles over.
Wow, great spot from Stevie Petropoulos.
That's just, you know, maximum pressure right there on that dink with that, just that forehand top spin, just too good. Places it so, on so much of an angle that Anna couldn't even lunge over there to grab it.
Nice resets by Petropoulos. They really are digging so hard on the side of Windsor Drive. Not quite enough, though.
(16-9) for the Vancouver Owls. Quite the lead that they have.
Nice spot. Way to dangle.
You hear McConnor saying, "That's my ball." I think it's important to, you know, let your partner know for sure.
Oh, what
Wow.
a block. Those forehand resets from Petropoulos are like top notch.
Yeah, they really are.
She had so many good forehand
Wow.
resets. Huge drive from McConnor, swinging so freely, feeling relaxed as this already is a win for his team. This match is they won.
Yep.
Oh.
was quite the swing. Really big backswing.
Yes. He's too present. He's too big in the middle. It's very hard to get around that.
Mm. Oh, a bit of a miss hit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a tough one with a short return like that.
Yeah, it's really hard to find stability on the forehand block reset with that amount of power. Easier to do with two hands. You just have so much more stability, but McConnor just putting that ball in a great spot.
All right, game point here for the Owls. Oh, there's the lob. It's in. It's a drop.
And that's going to do it. That is game, set, and match, really, for the Vancouver Owls. What a strong showing they had today, folks. Kudos to the home team, Detroit Windsor Drive, for such a fight today, but all weekend long.
Wow. Such a great job by the Vancouver Owls, especially after struggling yesterday and going 0-3 to come back today and win both of their matches is not easy. We will have an interview. We will have an interview in just a minute with McConnor of the Vancouver Owls. He will be joining us over here. Just grabbing McConnor. He's going to come over here and join us for a quick interview.
Look at that camera over there.
Perfect.
All right. Hi, McConnor.
Hey.
Really great job today. You guys just clean swept the other team. And yesterday, you guys didn't have a great showing. Unfortunately, you went 0-3.
Yeah.
But today, you came back and took both of your matches. How does it feel coming back today and taking both of those after yesterday?
It feels great because we're a roughly new team. Like, we don't know a lot of our players yet. We're still figuring things out. And to come back, bounce back in just a single day means a lot because it just shows we're growing as a team, and like we're just figuring things. We're figuring so many more things out, right? So I think it's a great achievement for us that we're able to bounce back so fast. Obviously, yesterday was a letdown, but just to come back with more energy, a better game plan, better chemistry means a lot.
Yeah, Connor, congratulations on a great day today. So you turned a lot of heads in your debut event just a couple of weekends ago. Can you speak a little bit about, for our viewers, how you're able to stay so compressed when you're doing those hand battles at the net, and what are you doing kind of on your off time or training time to develop those fast hands?
Ooh. I don't know. Fast hands have probably been my stronger suit throughout my pickleball career. Not really doing much to it. Like, you're always practicing. You're practicing everything, and you're not going onto a court saying, I'm going to drill fast hands for 2 hours. I don't know, maybe some people do that, but that's not me. But how do I stay calm? Just got to stay in the moment, right? Don't think about what's happening next. If you think about how it's going to end or how you started it or whatever, you're just going to end up losing it because that's something you're not controlling. And you just want to get the next ball back. That's really all you're looking for, and that's all you strive to do.
Absolutely. Well, you're really fun to watch. Like I said, you're so compressed when you do that, and really, with the confidence that you have coming out of today, I'm sure that you're really looking forward to that Metropolitan split later in June. So best of luck, and we look forward to seeing you again.
Thank you.
Nice work.
Good job, McConnor.
Thank you. I didn't even get your names.
I'm Sarah.
Sarah?
Reese, hello.
Reese,
nice to meet
you guys.
Yeah, good to see you again.
We're good? Perfect.
Okay, guys, that wraps us up for a very successful weekend in our Western Split here, Season 4, CNPL. Reese, George, it's been an absolute riot working with you this weekend. Thanks so much for calling all those games with me.
Thank you, Sarah. It's been such a great weekend, and we'll see you all at the next one.
Take care, everyone. See you soon. Happy pickleballing.
Let's go!
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!